We live? Live? Yes. Sorry. Go. Should really set up my title first before I do Thug today. There you go. And we're good. Stack. Start. Connecting to dynamics. Hurry up the potato. Oh, potato. Login. Yeah. Let's go finish this expansion. I'm right at the end of this. I didn't realize where I was last time I booted this up a week or two ago. I'm right at the end. Ah! Oh. It's noticeably low. Am I not able to do it? My gear too low? I guess we chill here. Got a tank, I think. Or is that a heal? That's a healer. A healer. The emote. I like sit. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Does there no like sit? Kneel. Take a knee. Take a knee. You don't stay on the knee. Yeah. Da 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 da. Party plan takes forever. Na 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 na. Okay. Bum 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 bum. Wish I could do this part with like NPCs instead of like actual people. I guess it has like more complicated mechanics involved. I don't know. Bought more. I did, yeah. I caved. I caved. My FF14 addiction has returned. Takes forever. Wow. It's gonna be a minute to find a party for this, I think. I guess we go somewhere else. Crazy about crystals. The Baderville Gold Saucer. Let's go gambling. I forget how this works. Damn it, I got 17. I want a sum of 6? Is that what I'm aiming for? Do a 3 for... wait. Ooh, I got it! I got the jackpot! Look at me. We have a winner. Please accept my congratulations and your prize of 10,000 MGP. And remember, there's always more to be won on the morrow. Can't buy any more. Only 3 today. Hell yeah, we hit it big. We hit it big. The Roland card. These are expensive. Can I duty find it? Do I have to go to the place? Ba 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 da ba ba da ba 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 ba. Well, time to travel back. Da 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 da. Where am I? Da 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 da. Airport. I can play here. That's lovely. Just fly all the way up top. Fuck yeah. Hi, you doing good, doing good. Hope your weekend's been well. Now we play the waiting game. I guess I could put it on YouTube while we wait. We do that. Sometimes it takes a good while for this to like occur. For the raid to happen. We could just chill for a bit. It's been okay. What about you? It's good, it's good. Got plenty of new things I want to do with my models, like new outfits and stuff. I'm excited about that. Might bring back the small Floofy too. I'm kind of working on that one. Like revamp it a little bit. Ah, YouTube. Do some SCP stuff, I think. What's reasonably length? This is cool. Like these live action SCP fan films.
Crossing SCP. SCP-049, enter your room.
Enter your room, damn it.
049, I'm not gonna tell you again. Enter your room or you will be forced in.
What? Stretch, sorry.
What's happening?
Can you state your name?
I'm Aaron Scott.
Aaron? Aaron?
Hey, wait.
Keep your hands
There's
under
Aaron
the
with
table.
the A-R-I-N.
Been some confusion
Aaron.
around a Dr. Scott. Says here that he lost his ID badge.
No, I never got a badge.
You were never taken to have an ID badge made when you begin your work here?
Never.
I was,
Never,
but I never
ever.
received it.
You were found unconscious in an area you're not authorized to be. What do you remember about this morning?
I can't remember.
What do you remember?
I remember last night. I was with Dr. Williams. I appreciate all that you've done to help me adjust to this new job.
Tonight isn't just for you. The Foundation is important work, but a demanding profession. Good company helps.
I don't drink.
Company can do everything on its own. So finally signed and already traumatized. That was fast. Especially from an object with a class designation safe. Let me guess. SCP-7122?
How did you know?
I've worked at the Foundation for a long time.
I was told I couldn't discuss this with anyone outside my team.
The burden of this job is holding on to information that the world isn't ready for. You can't do this without a confidant. Mine was my wife before she passed.
I'm sorry.
Tonight isn't just for you.
7122 is frighteningly unremarkable considering how dangerous it is. The SCP Foundation discovered it while investigating a rise in strange deaths in Stockholm. It looks like a camera and it functions like one for the most part.
The
But
camera?
if you photograph a subject and delete the photo,
They die?
they die. Instantly.
Oh my god, I called it.
I've read the file. All of this was uncovered before you started.
That's true.
So, what's bothering you? What breakthrough has the department made?
We began looking into the metadata of the pictures. We found that if you deleted the metadata without deleting the photo, the subject remained alive, but went into an unrecoverable catatonic state. In the next test, we took pictures of 2 different subjects. We had each memorize a unique poem,
Very specific. Okay.
and then we swapped the metadata.
Oh!
I look into my glass and view my wasting skin
They're like
and say,
mindset
"Oh
swapped.
God, it came to pass."
Oh no. Oh no. It's gonna pop.
He started screaming. He began to beat his head against the wall.
Oh god.
By the time we got in there, he was already dead.
He drove him
Well, then-
crazy by doing that.
She had a heart attack.
Oh.
She also expired during the test.
And she died from the anxiety.
My
Panic.
heart had shrunk as thin.
Hmm?
The end of the poem. But whose poem was it?
It was hers.
Well, I called it a success.
He caved his own head in.
Oh
They're
god.
death row inmates. Are you feeling pity for murderers? My team lost an innocent woman the other day. I guess that's the risk of working with Euclid class objects. Containment is more challenging than safe class, more dangerous.
What happened?
SCP-049.
Good evening, Doctor.
Evening,
This
049.
creepy fucker, dude.
I wanted to ask you about this mission you've referenced.
To rid the world of the great dying.
You've also called it the pestilence.
It gets everyone. Eventually.
He stays contained willingly, provided we allow him to continue his work. His tests are an effort to perfect some cure. However, we've yet to identify exactly what this pestilence is. But if he thinks you have it, God help you.
We need to discuss some things, 049.
Uh-oh.
Are you feeling well, Doctor?
Uh-oh.
I was assigned to take over shortly after we lost Dr. Moore.
049. I'm not gonna tell you again. Enter your room or you'll be forced in.
He's hostile.
Take it down! Did he even kill the plague doctor? How durable is the plague doctor?
Do you know what SCP stands for?
Secure, contain, protect?
And what are we protecting?
The anomalous artifacts and entities.
We are protecting the innocent. You can mourn Dr. Moore, but don't mourn the personnel. If I had to sacrifice 100 murderers to save an innocent life, I would make that trade every day.
Can you tell me about the accident last year?
What?
Drunk driving, 1 dead, 3 injured.
No. I wasn't drinking.
There were empty bottles in the car.
I wasn't designated. How is this even relevant?
Because, Dr. Scott, I'm beginning to wonder how you got this job. You're young, barely qualified, somehow walking around without an ID badge, and now this?
I'm not saying another word until somebody here tells me what is going on. What?
Let me guess. SCP-7122?
How did you know?
What breakthrough has the department made?
In the next test, we took pictures of 2 different subjects.
You were never taken to get an ID badge made when you begin your work here?
I was, but I never received it.
Dr. Scott.
But if he thinks you have it, God help you. I know what he wants.
Huh?
Wait!
You stay here.
Murderer?
Personnel report to your respective state zones immediately.
Hello? Hello?
Saw you in the hall the other day. You looked dreadful.
Ha! Yeah. Really don't like the Plague Doctor. So creepy. I feel like the Plague Doctor would make a really good movie. Like a guy that goes like after you for like having this like pestilence or whatever, turns you into like zombies, and then the zombies like try to like go after you. It's crazy. We like the concept of that character. Also, the whole Plague Doctor look is just fucking sick, dude. So awesome looking. The good design for like a monster. Still in queue. My browser crashed again. I don't know what it is. Like it doesn't like it when I capture it on YouTube. Let me see if it's my shouldn't be my streaming software. Da, 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 da. Do, 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 do. Thank you. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Or him. Just a little guy. Just a little lizard. Then the Lord God said to the woman, "What is this you have done?" The woman said, "The serpent deceived me, and I ate." Year 1992. What was that biblical quote?
Credit for hate, anger, disgust. They shot me, burned me, electrocuted me, and finally, they threw me in a box. They solved world hunger, brought about world peace, cured every disease, filled every need. Eventually, they grew bored with the crystalline cities they built for themselves. Then, they stopped fighting. That's when they faded. Not with a roar or explosion, but with silence. No new children, few voices. A few metal tubes hurled themselves into the sky, and then, quite suddenly, humanity died together. I skipped the box soon after.
Year 5012.
Everything they've built has returned to the earth. I watched the plants wither, the animals died, and then I was alone. At first, I welcomed it. Peace at last. But peace was a brittle thing, with nothing alive to surprise me, nothing to change. Everything became the same. I woke, gazed over dead seas, dead lands, then slept. The sun grew, devoured oceans, turned deserts to glass. I screamed, but there was no one, nothing to hear.
No. Poor lizard.
Sun shrank into a tiny white point in the sky. The dead earth cooled.
I feel
beneath
bad for this
though there was
SCP
no
now,
air
man.
left to breathe. I was alone with my own thoughts. I began to chart the stars. My charts spread across the dead earth. At first, the stars were born as quickly as they died, but soon the death outnumbered the birds. Two gone before one returned, then three, then four, until only a handful remained in the sky. And I knew when the last star faded, I would still be here. Billion years since the last light had died, yet there it was, a spark bright, moving, alive. I watched it crawl across the dark and then fade. Another came, then another. Then it began to land.
Huh?
They dug a hole between my star charts and placed boxes. I listened, hid behind a rock, learned their language. I learned that their ancestors were my enemies, children of Adam. Hate, anger,
Oh god.
disgust.
All coming back.
This is my world, my home. Maybe I'd kill them. Maybe I'd bury their bones and destroy their ship. But I knew I would be alone.
And what would be the point of doing that?
Time would tear apart whatever I did. In the end, I would only be bored sooner. So I let them have their ceremony, and I watched them disappear into the black eternity.
I commit now your soul to the stars, the home of your ancestors. I commit now your body to the earth, the home of their ancestors. I hope you find the peace you deserved in life somehow. May the Star Keeper bless your passing. May the Star Keeper bless your ancestors. May the Star Keeper bless us all.
That was fucking sad. Holy shit. That was depressing. Du- 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 du. Oh, they're so cute right here.
SCP-682 begins thrashing violently, emitting several roaring sounds
This AI.
and issuing profanity directed at testing staff. Finally, 682 breaks containment, attacking
Yeah, I
several
can't
agents,
tell,
staff,
man.
and researchers,
I can't tell.
resulting in 11 deaths and 86 injuries. Hello, everybody. I'm the Rubber. Today,
I wanna say yes. Oh, I don't wanna watch like an AI video. Or hours of just videos of this one SCP. Jesus. Um. Looks like Reptar from From the Rugrats. At least with like the neon green, like this like look that he has right here. The warrior and the dragon. So let's just watch this one.
SCP-682 must be destroyed as soon as possible.
As soon as possible.
So begins the SCP Foundation file on the dreaded SCP-682, a highly intelligent reptilian monster that has, despite the Foundation's best efforts, proved impossible to kill. It may not be the most dangerous SCP out there, considering that some are capable of eliminating entire realities, but it's one of the most iconic. And you've probably heard tales of the monster that death forgot, and you know exactly why everyone is so afraid of the so-called hard-to-kill reptile. It's been subjected to some of the most deadly weapons and traps the Foundation could devise, and survived attacks from some of its deadliest fellow SCPs. But before we tell you about the Foundation's many failed assassination attempts against the so-called hard-to-kill reptile, we need a little more groundwork on what this creature even is. The first thing to know about SCP-682 is that this thing wants you and everything you know dead. Unlike some other creatures like SCP-096 and SCP-173, which are murderous but exhibit no real higher processing skills, SCP-682 possesses cunning, advanced reasoning, and even human-level logical intelligence.
Reading the newspaper on a Sunday.
SCP-682 can engage you in conversation, but just talking to the creature calmly and cordially will sometimes cause it to enter its rage state.
What?
It becomes even more dangerous and volatile. The beast is perpetually kept in a tank of powerful hydrochloric acid, melting its tissue to prevent it from reaching its full potential and going on a rampage. The creature's most terrifying asset, and the reason it's proven impossible to terminate thus far, is its incredible adaptability to any and all external stimuli. 682 is a reactive being, capable of not only surviving and regenerating from all attacks,
that's a cool
but
power,
often incorporating those attacks into its own wide arsenal. In other words, if you're hoping to kill this thing, you better kill it on the first hit. Because if you don't, you better believe it's gonna hit you back 100 times harder. This brings us to the main event. Some of the SCP Foundation's most ambitious and frightening attempts to terminate SCP-682, or even understand how it could theoretically be terminated. There are quite literally too many unsuccessful attempts for us to list them all here, so think of this as a highlight reel of the Foundation's most prominent failures. 682 was first cross-tested with SCP-017, a humanoid shadow entity shown to be able to consume matter with its shadows and leave no traces behind. Tests on tissue samples from 682 showed that SCP-017 was able to consume said tissues with no adverse effects. However, when SCP-017 was placed into the containment chamber with the actual creature, 682 let out a horrific roar that was so loud it damaged nearby audio equipment. SCP-017 fled to the corner of the room, and 682, in its rage state, attempted to breach containment. Agents managed to suppress and remove the creature, but no meaningful damage was logged. Attempt failed. SCP-173, the killer statue, was later brought in, hoping that its thus far impeccable track record for killing would hold strong. The second that 173 was introduced into the testing area, 682 retreated to the far wall and began screeching intensely. It was intelligent enough to know what it was dealing with here. While the researchers and guards expected an instantaneous reaction, there was actually a stalemate for over 6 hours, as 682 stared at 173 continuously. Eventually, the tie was broken when agents shot out 682's eyes with high-caliber sniper rifles, breaking the line of sight and causing 173 to attack. Though 682 sustained damage to several parts of its body, while its eyes regenerated, the creature was not killed. It then regenerated a number of eyes all over its body, covered in a clear armored carapace that made them resistant to bullets. The stalemate continued for an additional 12 hours as 682 maintained perpetual eye contact. 173 was eventually removed from the containment unit, and the mission was aborted. Attempt failed. In their desperation, the SCP Foundation restored to bringing in another dangerous and seemingly unkillable monster to take on 682. SCP-096, also known as the Shy Guy. As astute SCP fans will already know, this being kills anything that sees its face. with no known
I can play the game.
exceptions,
Holy
what
shit. Yay! I don't fuck up. I waddle forth. He said the thing. He said the thing. He said the name of the expand. He said the name. Roll credits. Bring it on. I can take you. I can take you. I hope I don't fuck up. Like, just like die. I should be fine, right? Right? Blah, blah, blah. Ah. Oh, I'm supposed to get closer. I don't know what's happening. That was terrifying, man. What the fuck was that? What was that? So goddamn overwhelmed. So goddamn overwhelmed. Fuck, dude. Keep blasting. Keep blasting. Huh? Huh? I'm not sure what we're doing. I'm sure. I'm so confused. That. What is it? What the fuck is that? No. Whoa. Christ. I don't know what I'm doing. I shall end your vain struggle. Oh my god, where the fuck are we? Are we in space? What? What is going on? What? What? Oh, oh. What the fuck? What the fuck was that? Swingy, swingy, swing. We got him? Yeah, fuck you. Hell yeah. Ooh.
How can this be? A millennium of prayer and the eye's power combined, and still you stand.
Cause you's a bitch, King Thordan. Ooh. Huh? Hear me.
What are you?
I'm a gremlin. Not fuck shit up. We. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Da, da, da. Da, 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 do, 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 do.
It is over then. I had hoped that mine would be the hand to end it. But knowing you, there was little chance of that. Would seem the eye has served you well.
I get. Do, 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 do. Eyes combine. Does it make like one big eye? One super eye?
remains is to take them beyond the reach of man and dragon.
Oh, okay.
With this task accomplished, my toil shall finally be at an end.
Eh? The power of 2 eyes. 1 eye can corrupt them, but 2 eyes. Oh no! Oh. Huh. Oh shit.
What hath thy fury made of thee? Let us away, servant of Hydaelyn.
Disguise.
Chief! Over there! Oi! Haha! Gods damn it, do you always have to cut it so bloody close? I love this song so much.
Seems she has done it again.
Was there ever any doubt? Let us return to Ishgard. Our friends will be eager to learn the battle's outcome and welcome back their champion.
Where is Justinian?
I dare say you are the first soul in Ishgardian history to arrive in our city upon Dragonback. This scene shall be remembered for 1,000 years to come.
As we had feared, the Archbishop summoned the soul of King Thordan into himself, and thence became a primal.
But he and his knights are no more, thanks to the Warrior of Light.
Your struggles are not yet over, mortals.
Whom do I have the pleasure?
I am Midgard Sommer. I have journeyed with Heidelin's champion and observed her deeds in the conflict between man and dragon. Tell me, children of Thordan, do you desire peace?
My people have committed unspeakable atrocities against dragonkind, even against our own. Would that we could undo these wrongs, but we cannot. Be that as it may, the future yet presents a chance to begin anew. Our nation has broken free of the shackles of a false faith, and Nidhogg shall lead his kindred against us no more. I doubt not that it will require much effort and perseverance, but 'tis my belief that in time, Ishgard will again become a place where man and dragon may abide together in harmony.
I shall remember thy words. Yet be warned, Nidhogg's soul liveth on. His unbridled rage hath claimed for its vessel the one thou callest the Azure Dragoon.
Estinian.
Doubt not but that Nidhogg will call out to his brood ere long, nor that they shall answer him. Steel yourselves, for the true test is yet to come.
Come what may, we will never cease to believe. Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
1,000-year war cannot be ended in a day. It may take generations. What thou dost begin, thy children must continue. Entrust unto them thy hopes and dreams, that peace may reign again, and forevermore.
That's it right there. And the Heavens Award. I guess I think next is Stormblood. It's the next expansion.
Let all here present attest that Sir Emmerich, acting on behalf of the Archbishop, has appended his signature. I do hereby declare that from this day forth, the Holy See of Ishgard shall once more be counted a member of the Eorzean Alliance. Let our nations move forward as one and stand united against the Garlean Empire.
Yeah, fuck the Garlean Empire, yeah!
For the future of Eorzea.
A future.
For the future of Eorzea!
Do.
There you are. A noble monument to a noble soul.
From here, Lord Orshafon can watch over all of Ishgard.
It has been a long and arduous journey, and we have lost much and more along the way. Yet come what may, we must stay true to our purpose and press on.
That's right, you two. It's high time we got back to rebuilding the Scions. Which means we're going to need money! And lots of it!
Dun, dun, dun. Time to get to work. Oh.
So ends a glorious chapter in their tale.
Dun, 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 dun.
However, tumultuous days
Dun, dun,
yet lie
dun.
ahead for Ishgard.
Dun, dun.
After 1,000 years under the yoke of the church, the people take their first
Dun,
tentative
dun,
steps
dun,
into
dun,
the unknown.
dun, dun, dun.
And though they spy a glimmer of peace upon the horizon, Nidhogg's vengeful shadow yet remains to darken the way.
That can be like a raid or whatever.
Be that as it may, so long as the young commander of the Temple Knights and his heroic companions are there to guide them, the people may hold fast to hope. The hope that one day true peace will return to Ishgard,
Dun,
and that
dun.
man and dragon may live in harmony once more. Let the deeds writ herein never be forgot, that they may inspire generations yet unborn to strive ever heavensward.
Oh, you said the thing. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun.
Children of the land, do you hear?
So pretty.
Echoes of truths that once rang clear. Two souls intertwined, one true love they did find, bringing land and heavens near. But flames that burn full bright soon fell dark. Memories dimmed by shadowed hearts. In the waxing gloom did wane the lover's moon, watching as their worlds drift apart. One soul's cry, a passion welling within. Sacrifice, a final plea to her kin. Yet this bond of hope by treachery was broke, scattering her words to the wind.
Dun 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 dun. Oh, this sucks so much.
Swelling over long seas of blood are a song, and death an afterthought to those who fight for naught. Lying Children of the land and service, why must you turn to empty bliss? Tell me why break trust, why turn the past to dust, seeking solace in the abyss. Tell me why create a circle none can break? Why must you let go the life you were bestowed? This I fear I'll never
Such a beautiful song, dude. Oh, it's so good. Do 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 do. Yay. I'll be back. I'm gonna get some water real quick. Boy. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Ah! The fuck? Who did that? I can't tell who did that. It's a mystery. It will remain a mystery. I got sniped by Anonymous. Da, 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 da. Seems to speed. That's cool. Bump, 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 bump. Dun, 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 dun. God damn, really hitting those notes. Oh, why is he on the moon? Why the fuck is he on the moon?
So Lahabrea and Igayon have fallen. Bested by mortals in their attempt to initiate the Eighth rejoining. That they should be so complacent. And now it falls to me to deal with the consequences. Without intervention, the balance between light and darkness will begin to shift, placing our mission in jeopardy. Hydaelyn's champion has grown too strong. Her might encroaches upon the realm of gods.
Damn right it does.
Equilibrium must needs be restored. The time has come for you and yours to join the fray. Warrior of Darkness.
Dun dun dun. Why are they on the moon?
Remind me, why is there no rest for the righteous?
Because they care, Master Garland.
What? What? What the fuck is that? Is that a gun?
Of all the things they could have picked to play with, that's not a toy, you bloody fools, it's a primal!
Fires of deception crumble to dust to lay bare truths long concealed. The fuck is that? Beyond simmering shadow lieth shimmering light. Okay. Second. After long years of oh wait, hold on. Stupid tracking keeps breaking. Making me sad. Okay, there we go. We're good. None of this would have been possible without you, my friend. Changes coming to Eorzea. Though it will inevitably bring with it a measure of upheaval, with hard work, peace, and prosperity are sure to follow. And yet, even as we look forward to the coming of a new age, we must You need to be wary of old threats. The lords of Garlemald have not relinquished their claim upon the Eorzea, and we shall be forced to contend with them again ere long. And there is the matter of our comrade Estinian. Claimed body and soul by Nidhogg. If there is a way to rescue him, we must find it. Suffice it to say, the path ahead holds no shortage of challenges, but together we shall overcome them. I dodge future. Fortuitous timing as always, Floofy. The Tari was about to brief me on the search for, if you would be so kind then. Absolutely, you'll be pleased to hear that Rio and his men have been making excellent progress. Remember how escaped the Crystal Braves in Limsa Lominsa? Only to then disappear? Well, according to Rio, she crept aboard a ship bound for Radzat Han? There she's been hiding ever since. He assures me that it won't be long before we're reunited. As for Ida and Papalimo, the remains of their link pearls have been found. And in Pearl Lane of all places. Bill thinks he must have disposed of them after escaping from the Royal Promenade. Yes, that would make sense. They could not risk being eavesdropped upon by our betrayers. We're all but certain they fled the city shortly after, though we still don't have a clue where they went. I see it. And what of Thancred and Minfilia? I'm afraid I have nothing new to share about those two. Not all doom and gloom. The good news is we've enlisted the services of a Charlian scholar, one of the students of Baldesion, to aid in the search. We should be arriving any day now. One of the students, you say? I should very much like to meet the scholar, if time permits. First, we must attend to a more pressing matter. Sir Amric has summoned the two of us for a private audience. The messenger did not specify that he wished to discuss, only that it was urgent. Assuming you have no objections, Floofy, I suggest we proceed to the congregation forthwith. And mayhap we can meet with the scholar afterwards. Agreed? In that case, I think I'll return to the Forgotten Night for now. Things are liable to fall apart if I'm gone too long, you know? If I get down from here. Wish I could ride on my chocobo here. I demand more speed. The Lord Commander is within. Pray proceed, miss.
Thank you for coming. I wish to speak with you both in a place where privacy was assured.
Privacy?
We quite understand. What was it that you wished to discuss?
With my father's passing, the seat of the Archbishop lies vacant. And so, in accordance with canon law, I have assumed his responsibilities. I should stress that this is a temporary measure. It was never intended that the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights serve in this capacity indefinitely. Quite the opposite. The statutes specify that I should surrender my powers as soon as a conclave of the senior clergy and the high houses have named a new archbishop. But in light of recent events, that would not seem appropriate.
I confess I did not expect you to divulge quite so much quite so soon. The details of the Archbishop's plans, perhaps, but the true origin of the war and all it entails?
I too had concerns. But when the Warrior of Light is witnessed returning to the capital upon the back of a dragon, one's options are rather limited. Mayhap I could have concealed certain details, but for how long? And at what risk? Should the truth have come to light in the meantime, how would the people have viewed my silence? After 1,000 years of lies and secrecy, I could not well abuse their trust and hope to be believed. The time for deception has passed. I only wish the people agreed. That some would deny the truth I had anticipated, but not this many. And among the few who acknowledged that my father had to be stopped, no small number question our methods.
If they suspect a coup, it will not be long before some turn to violence.
It has already begun, and that on both sides. Men and women of the cloth are being harassed in the streets. Some have even been assaulted in the broom. Hilda and her people have formed a watch to help us maintain order, but such measures will not prevent the unrest from spreading.
For all our talk of peace, the people remain frightened and confused. For their sake, we must bring the Dragonsong War to a definitive end.
And we should be glad to help you, Sir Emmerich. But what precisely would you have us do?
We wish to treat with the dragons of Annex Shrine. To that end, I would trouble you for an escort and an introduction.
Annex Shrine? You would speak with Vidofnir, then?
We must needs open a dialogue between our peoples. Acting as my representative, Lucia will extend an invitation to their leader, that she might visit us here in Ishgard. Were she still with us, I would of course have beseeched Isel's assistance in this matter. But as she is not, I must ask that you aid us in her stead. Will you do us this favor? Thank you, my friends. Lucia, I leave the rest to you.
In the wake of the Archbishop's fall, the nation of Ishgard trembled, the faith of her people shaken to its very core. For 1,000 years had they fought and died, certain of the justice of their cause, only to be told that their holy war was born of the sins of their forefathers. What then for those brave men and women, thus stripped of their righteousness but to despair, to deny the truth and decry its speakers? And what then for those whom they defamed but to hope on, to have faith in a brighter tomorrow? A tomorrow in which man and dragon might live together in harmony. then as distant as the very stars in the heavens. Yet while we dared to hope, deep within his lair the enemy lay, gathering his strength. Nidhogg, now possessed of his 2 eyes and the body of the Azure Dragoon, prizes to which he had laid claim at the very hour of the hero's triumph. As desperately as we sought the solace of peace, the great worm craved the misery of war. Nor was he alone in his misbegotten desire.
Nidhogg, no! I know little of the lands these dragons call home. This annex shrine, had you not agreed to escort me, the coming journey would seem a far more daunting prospect. I confess, I myself once shuddered at the thought of it. Yet even the longest journey begins with the first step, does it not? But ere we set forth, Floofy, and I must needs inform our comrade of our plans. Very well, I shall see my preparations. Then let us go and bid farewell to Tataru, Floofy. A diplomatic mission to annex shrine, you say? Well, I suppose that does take precedence. Should your meeting with the Vidr happen to end early, you might consider rendezvousing with Ishtola in Idleshire. She'll be there to receive our guest. Don't get me wrong, your meeting with the dragons is terribly important and everything, but this scholar just happens to be time permitting, as I said. We shall endeavor to join the Ishtola, but if we cannot pray, pass on our regards. Let us be off, Floofy. We have kept the first commander waiting long enough. You're ready then? Good, so yeah, so am I. Well, I tried to escort Lucia to Annex Shrine. The path is long, but nonetheless. From Falcon's Nest, we shall cross the Western Highlands and make for Tailfeather in the Dravanian Forelands. Whoever can stop to rest and replenish our supplies. Questions? If not, then the stables await. Teleport! I always imagined the first time I set foot upon Dravanian soil would be at the head of an army, and here I am, ready to treat with the brothers and sisters of mine enemies. Well, do I know how difficult it can be to set aside the past? Though it was I who first proposed recruiting Isael to our cause. I questioned the wisdom of my words almost as soon as I uttered them. For a long time after that, here was a woman with the blood of innocence on her hands. men, women, children, all slain in the name of the implacable Lady Iceheart. As she acknowledged her misdeeds and agreed to join us in common cause. At our side, she fought in service to that greater good, even unto her dying breath. And while that does not absolve her of her sins, I hope that one day she will be remembered not merely as a heretic, but as a misguided soul who dreamt of peace. You asked much, Master Alphanode, but can you say what might come to pass should our negotiations bear fruit? Yes, of course. We must press on to Annick's shrine, if you will follow me. Where am I going? God, this thing is so huge I can barely see. Gotta go up. There's stairs. Wait, is it? Is there stairs? Or here we go. Alright, up the long staircase. Ba 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 da ba da ba 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 da ba 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 ba. Thou art ever welcome here, friend of the sale. But this one I do not know. Pray forgive us at this unannounced visit, Vidofnir. May I present to you Lucia, first commander of the Temple Knights of Ishgard, and our trusted friend. It is an honor to meet you, Vidofnir. I am come as an envoy of Sir Aymeric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, and acting leader of the Holy See. Indeed, you may speak, Knight. For 1,000 years, man and dragon have been locked in an endless cycle of bloodshed and sorrow. To our shame, we long believed your kin to be the architects of this war, but now we know the truth. That King Thordan and his knights, 12, did willfully betray and murder the great worm Radtaskor, shattering the peace between our people. For 1,000 years, our leaders conspired to conceal this truth, a truth which was at last laid bare by the Warrior of Light, the Azure Dragoon, and the Sail. Alas, a deception so intricately wrought cannot be undone in a moment, and our people labored to accept the truth. After an eternity of war, who would dare to dream that boat? Yet dream we must, as the Sail once did, and we must make that dream a reality. We humble beseech you, Vidofnir, join hands with us in friendship once more, before the eyes of my people in Ishgard. A most unexpected invitation. I heard your request, Knight. However, I cannot yet give you mine answer. May I ask why? This matter concerneth my sire. He must needs be consulted. Moreover, the Nath grow bold, and as they did before, would not leave my people at the mercy of the swarm. And we will wait. After 1,000 years at war, we should not give up on the peace for want for patience. We should not give up on peace for want of patience. Ah, fear not, knight. Thou shalt have mine answer within thy lifetime. So soon, my humble thanks. I shall bear your words. I shall bear your words to my lord forthwith. Until we meet again. That went well. Given the circumstances, I would say that went rather well. To be frank, I am surprised our proposal was not rejected outright. Whether aught will come of it remains to be seen, however. Mayhap I should take this opportunity to speak with some of the other dragons, but need not wait for me. The return journey holds no fears for me now. Well, if you have no further needs of our services, we shall continue on to the Charlian. We hope to welcome a scholar who has agreed to aid us in the search for our missing comrades. And I pray your journey is as swift and uneventful as ours was. And thank you again for sparing the time to assist us, even when such grave matters remain unresolved. I can't think of no graver matter than the 1,000-Year War, one which our friends gave their lives to see ended. Suffice it to say, I will only make 1,000 such journeys to ensure that their sacrifice was not in vain. Of that, I have no doubt, Master Alphinaud. I only hope that fates will not hold you to your word. Breaking the cycle. Okay, 1 second. Another time, another place. So it would seem that we have time to greet this scholar after all. How delightful. I shall be interested to hear how she means to go about finding Menphilia and Thancred. I can only assume she is privy to some new investigative technique. In any event, our first order of business is to rendezvous with Ishtola in Idleshire. Back to Idleshire. Back to it. Ah, Floofy, 'tis good to see you. I confess, I had assumed your business and Annex Shrine would detain you longer. Did your meeting with Vidofnir go well? As well as can be expected. She must discuss her Amrix's proposal with Harvard. Of course, but she seemed amenable to the suggestion. What of our Charlatan guest? Has she arrived yet? She has, but when they explained that you would be joining us, she asked if she might use the intervening time to explore. I agreed to meet her outside on Front Bridge. She'll be on her way. Waiting. Waiting ensues. Waiting. Waiting. Oh.
I'm terribly sorry to have kept you all waiting.
You need not apologize. We arrived but a moment ago ourselves. Pray, allow me to introduce Kryle, who has recently come from the Sharlayan motherland. She has generously offered to assist us.
Oh, please, think nothing of it. A trip to Eorzea was long overdue. You must be the Warrior of Light. Yes, you certainly do look the part. A pleasure to meet you at last, miss. And who is that I spy but young Alpha No Levieux himself? I dare say someone's grown an ilm or two in my absence. Or are those lifts in your boots?
What?
Miss Kryle and I met at the Studium years ago. I shall forever be indebted to her for her sage guidance.
It was no small task keeping him out of trouble, believe you me. The youngest ever to enter the Studium, him and his sister, 11-year-old prodigies. Suffice it to say, social graces were not among his list of talents. Striding up to his seniors on his first day, head held high. What was it he said again?
Thank you, Kryle.
For what? I haven't finished yet. Would you care to attempt a more dexterous deflection?
Mayhap we should save this delightful conversation for a more fitting occasion, when pressing matters do not demand our undivided attention.
A bit much, but better. I can tell you have been putting your skills to use here in Eorzea. Henceforth, I trust you will dazzle me with your eloquence at the first time of asking. Right, on to more pressing matters. Finding Minfilia and the other missing scions.
I gather you have new information to share with us.
A new approach, actually. Tataru recounted the tale of your escape, and it gave me an idea. Simply put, assuming Thancred left some manner of trail when you whisked him away, as is almost always the case with teleportation magics, I am confident I can find and follow it.
Then what are you waiting for?
The wherewithal to do it. The fact is, my abilities aren't quite up to the task. Not in themselves, anyway. If I had Master Matoya's crystal eye, on the other hand...
Then let us all call on her forthwith.
Forthwith.
I think it best that you explain your plan to her in person.
Hell yeah. Here we go. Well, I'm barely on the seat, like right on the edge of the seat. I need a booster seat for the saddle. Yeah! This game's awesome! I gotta drag it to ride around in. I need to get to the point where like I can get like this lowrider. There's like a lowrider you can get at some at some point in the game, and I want it. I just want to ride around in a lowrider. I think I understand like the whole draw of like MMOs now. It's not really like for the like the gameplay or play or whatever. Like the gameplay is addictive in its own right. Don't get me wrong. Like leveling up and stuff or whatever. It's just like, you know, this like cool shit. Like, oh man, I look so fucking cool now. Hell yeah, look at me. Look at me go. I'm a wizard. I'm a wizard on the dragon. This truly is the Final Fantasy ever. Man, I did so much damage. If I don't get like decimated by this water sprayer. You did say we were headed for a cave, did you not? Because I certainly don't see a cave nearby. Is Master Matoya meeting us on the way or something? I have heard many stories of Master Matoya. Some quite flattering, other less so. Rest assured they are all true. This way, and have care where you tread.
Oh, is that trouble I smell? Or did you forget to wipe your boots on the way in?
Forgive us, Master Matoya. We will be sure to wipe them on the way out. And may I say how glad I am that age has not yet deprived you of your senses.
Ever so quick-witted, aren't we? To the detriment of your manners. Well, out with it then. What do you want?
Pray, allow me to introduce myself, Master Matoya. I am Kryl, of the students of Baldessian. I hope you will excuse our unannounced visit.
Baldessian, you say? Oh, yes. The old coot set up shop on the Isle of Val, didn't he?
Regrettably, our order's headquarters and the Isle itself were obliterated by a magic of immense power. I have the blessing of light to thank for my own preservation.
Kryl, you too possess the Echo.
Well, yes, of course I do. Our order is devoted to uncovering the mysteries of Hydaelyn and interpreting her will, particularly through the study of her gift to us. It was in the course of these studies that I met and subsequently befriended Minfilia. She and I have rather a lot in common.
I had no idea.
You weren't supposed to. Not that I wanted to deceive you, you understand, but precautions had to be taken.
Yes, yes, that's all well and good, but you still haven't told me why you're here.
The students of Baldessian are gone, and there is naught I can do to change that. But the signs of the Seventh Dawn can yet be restored, and my dear friend found. You have in your possession an ancient crystal of light, one you call your crystal eye. I believe I can use it to focus my abilities and locate one of the missing scions.
And there I was, thinking you might want to make use of my years of experience. Oh, wait here.
Long did I ponder the nature of this crystal and its familiar radiance.
That's a big crystal, dude.
I suspect it was a crystal of light.
On the cusp of an umbral calamity, souls blessed with the power of the Echo invariably appear. To aid these, her chosen warriors, Hydaelyn bequeaths to each a slither of her strength in the form of a crystal of light. But as her strength wanes, so too does the potency of her gifts. This crystal, born of an earlier era, is infused with a power far greater than those of this age.
You could travel the length and breadth of the land and not find a crystal even a fraction as pure. Its value is beyond measure, as are the risks inherent in its use.
No two manifestations of the Echo are alike. I, for example, can converse with beings of every shape and size, excepting beasts, contrary to what others would have you believe. Language has nothing to do with it, of course. Rather, I am sensitive to the whispers of the soul. Their intent, their very essence even, the traces of which serve to guide the elementals to Y'shtola. Far-fetched though it may sound, I believe that with your crystal eye, I may be able to pick up where they left off and follow the remaining trail to Thancred. That is, if I have your permission.
Well, the poor sod's not going to find himself. So, as long as you don't drop it or take it out of my sight, you may do with it what you will.
Thank you, Master Matoya. Then let us begin. From the Black Shroud, the trail continues to the north and west, towards a mountain, the foot of Som Al. It was a near thing, but he was not deposited within the rock. I think.
The hunters of Tailfeather know those lands well. I say we begin our search there.
Super speed. Were I to find myself in an unfamiliar wilderness, my first instinct would be to seek out signs of civilization. Ordinarily, perhaps, but in his wounded state, he may not wish to risk contact with strangers of unknown allegiance. Even had Thancred chosen to remain in the forest, the hunters would surely have stumbled across his trail. Telfeather doesn't strike me as an isolated outpost, though. Merchants and traders pass through reasonably regularly, do they not? In which case, we'll need to provide a more detailed description when we question the locals. Fear not, Krill. I have already prepared several sketches of Thancred for that very purpose. This is impressive. You drew him from memory? A skill I acquired some years ago for reasons I no longer remember. I propose to split into two pairs, Ishtola and I will inquire at the outlying encampments, while Floofy and Krill question the residents of Telfeather. Afterwards, we shall regroup near Lots and Bath and share our findings. Assuming there are no objections, let us be about it. My, he certainly has matured, hasn't he? Hard to imagine he was once a boy. He practiced drawing for hours to impress young ladies. Anyway, we had best get started. Find me when you've finished making your rounds. Searching for a friend of yours? Let's have a look then. Have you seen this man? No, ain't seen him around. Sorry. And I feel like, that one, Gohan meme when he's like looking for his dad at the freaking supermarket. Dad, have you seen my dad? What's that you got there? A sketch? Can't say I know the face. You say he's something of a warrior? I heard a tale the other day about a Huron vagabond who brought down the Bandersnatch by himself, and with style. The way they tell it, he was dancing with the beast like it was the bell of the bleeding ball. Sound like your man? Dad? Let's locate Thancred. A Hurian man? We're not exactly rare, you know. Could you be more specific? Here you go. It spied this one bloke a while back. Didn't get a good look at his face, but it could have been him. This was beyond the forest as I recall, along the river, to the west of Telfeather. I remember thinking he wasn't much of a hunter. The lad was making no effort to cover his tracks, see? That, and he was carrying an axe instead of a bow. Oh, the chocobo, oh my god. Did you just hatch? Finished? In that case, I think we learned everything we can here. Let's see what the others have found out. Is it? The complete dead end. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Are there yet? Almost. Eating. My apologies for our late arrival. What? Many have made camp in inaccessible locations, ideal for hunting game, not for receiving visitors. Nevertheless, our time proved well spent. There have been countless sightings of an exceptionally capable Hurrian hunter, with whom no one is familiar. The none chanced to see the man's face. His height and build matched Tancred's description, as does his fighting prowess. So you have heard the same tales. Be that as it may, we may want for conclusive proof. Perhaps this is unrelated, but I heard a curious tale regarding a Bath trader. He came to Telfeather in search of garments fit for a man of refinement, which seemed a rather curious description for one of his kind. Okay. You're implying that Tancred sent a Bath to Markin instead? Why would he not go himself? Well, if you recall, you yourself emerged from the live stream as naked as your name day. It is a scene I shall never forget. Is it now? Well, I was pleased to see you. I mean, it was a simple statement of fact. Stands to reason that Tancred found himself in the same predicament. In any case, he had dealings with the Bath. They should be able to tell us, no? Quite right. Real. Quite right. A little slow, a little late. Well, what are we waiting for? For all we know, Thancred could be waiting for us in Loth Asvath. We must go and see Vath right away. Come along, everyone. Come along. Off we go. Ba 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 ba. Great hunters, we welcome you once more to Loth Asvath. What do you seek this day? You seek a man with whom we are told you may have had certain dealings. How curious. The hunters tire of godly sport and pursue mortal prey. No, he is not prey, but a friend long missing. Good. He is a friend to the Vath as well. One with whom we have traded many times. Really, and you're quite certain it was this man? There's no doubt. The fleshling clothed in skin came to us from Somal, lost and weak. He offered meat and hides in trade. In exchange, we tended his wounds. He brought us much flesh, so skilled a hunter he was. Much flesh. When he asked for garments, we were glad to provide them. And where is he now? Gone to Loth Nath not long ago. When he heard the one mind had summoned our god once more. Ravana has returned? Gofnir did say that the Nath had grown as before. But what could Thancred hope to accomplish by himself? Honored Elder, we thank you for your help. With that, we could repay this kindness ere we depart. But we must hasten to our comrade's side. Go, great hunters. Lest the Nath claim him as a sacrifice. Bup. Super speed. I wanna fly. Don't mind me, Earth Sprite. Don't mind me. Well,
who else could be? Thancred. It could be Thancred. We must hurry.
Holy shit. Warrior of Darkness? What the fuck? This is... Who are these guys? What's up? Uh-oh.
This day, we reclaim the reins of history. This day, we rid ourselves of the Ascians forever!
Fools playing at heroes, all of you. Is this how you believe you can save your world?
We can and we will, Ascian. You shall see. Or perhaps you will not!
These the guys from back then? Before... Bahamut, like, just nuked everything. Bum 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 bum.
So you are the warrior of light. The savior of Eorzea.
Yeah, so? What are you?
It's a wonder you didn't come sooner, what with the primal and all. Lost a step, have we?
What's your problem,
Have care.
dude?
The ether moves strangely around him.
It would seem we share a common enemy. Mayhap you would tell us who you are.
Shall we show them?
Huh? What? Oh. Cool. Well. Dun dun dun. Whoa! Whoa!
Not very sporting of you to interrupt. But so be it.
Maybe not very sporting. It's like 5v3 or 4, 4, whatever.
Mark well our faces, warrior of light. For we are the warriors of darkness.
Ooh, lame. your team name is lame. But to be fair, Warriors of Light's pretty generic too. It's like we're the darkness, we're the yin to your yang.
Warriors of Darkness. Really?
Right? Really? He's back.
Thancred, are you all right?
Dun, da 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 da.
Pleasantries can wait. I'd rather not be here when the Nath arrive. Agreed?
Da 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 da. Stupid tracking. Here's my camera. Calibrate. There you go. There you go. God damn it.
Suffice it to say, our reunion was not at all as I pictured it. Waiting until the last instant to join the fray. 'Tis plain you have not lost your appetite for the dramatic.
My appetite for the dramatic? Have you forgotten the circumstances of our parting? The heroic last stand, the tunnel filling with light, and then... Had I known you intended to use forbidden magics to deliver me to some god's forsaken wilderness, I would have thanked you in advance.
Thancred.
If nothing else, you might have warned me that I would emerge from the live stream in the all together. Eventually, I managed to knives from some obsidian I found, and set about hunting for meat and hides.
Jesus fucking Christ,
Given that
dude.
I'm not all that skilled in leatherworking, it's probably for the best that I met the Vath before I was reunited with you.
So you were the fleshling clothed in skins of whom the storyteller spoke.
A description which fit me as ill as the skins themselves. Happily, I was able to trade with the Vath for garments better becoming a man of refinement. From them, I learned of Ravana, and of the great warrior who had once laid him low.
And thence did you conclude that were you to track the Primal's movements, it would surely bring you into contact with the Scions once more.
It seemed a reasonable assumption. I could think of no one else with your enthusiasm for slaying beastmen gods. Until now, that is.
Ah, yes. The self-proclaimed warriors of darkness. 'Tis only fitting that they stand in opposition to the warrior of light, I suppose.
I glimpsed the leaders past, if only for a moment. They were confronting a man in black. An Ascian, I think.
If these warriors are capable of doing battle with Ascians and Primals both, they must be possessed of powerful protection. Protection not unlike the Echo.
Blessed with the power of the Echo and driven to put down primals, despite his declaration that well, there. Nor is that the only oddity. I find it passing strange that such exceptional individuals should have wholly escaped our notice until now. Surely we would have heard rumors and attempted to recruit them to our cause. I recall no such adventurers, and I will not soon forget their like, nor would any of us, I think. One of our primary duties was to scour the city-states for promising candidates, which is how Thancred found Floofy. Ah, the memories. It seems like only yesterday that you slew your first primal. Speaking of which, I had the distinct impression that it was not the first time that band of merry men and women had killed a god. I labor to believe that a band of preternaturally gifted adventurers has been traveling the land, killing primals without our knowledge. It would imply gross negligence on our part. Speculation will avail us not. There's far too much we do not understand. Speculation, For the present, we must need to concentrate on what we do. Namely, that Lord Ravana is no more. Vidofnir must be informed. News may render her more receptive to Sir Americ's invitation. Since you seem to have affairs here well in hand, I shall take my leave. Simply being in the vicinity of this colony is giving me a stinging headache. If you have needed me, I shall be with Master Matoya. I would beg your assistance with the search for Minfilia. Wait, Minfilia's missing? I thought she escaped with Floofy. I shall explain on the road, which has happened in your absence. Dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Wah 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 wah. Am I missing the door here? Not here. Vidofnir. My thanks to Vidofnir, but it was not for her that we came. We bring good tidings for you and yours. Lord of Anna, who had been summoned by the Nath, has again been laid low. Really, once more, you mortals have succeeded where mankind did fail. You have our deepest thanks. With that, we could take credit. The god fell by another's hand. Another? Revelation upon revelation. Regardless, it is cause for celebration. The Nath will have no choice but to withdraw. But to another matter, I have tidings for thee as well. Regarding the Ishgardian invitation, as promised, I brought the matter to my sire. Hearken to his answer now. For 1,000 years I have mourned my beloved, who gave her life to forge a peace thy king betrayed. Such was my lot, until a child of Ishgard came unto me. For want of warmth she wrapped herself in a dream, that the world will remember her deeds. For truth she fought, for justice she sinned. For redemption she sacrificed, and became as light. To follow one's heart, to have faith in one's convictions. Be it for weal, or be it for woe, such is the folly and the glory of man and of dragon. Yet he hath entrusted the choice to us, and we have made it. We will keep faith with you who walk in the light. Then you accept Sir Aymric's invitation? Let it be known that I, Vidocnir, shall journey onto Ishgard on behalf of my people. We are honored to receive your answer, and will convey your words to our allies without delay. Da, 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 da. It is happening, Assail. Would that you were here to see it. Peace.
Even as the Scions celebrated the return of a long-lost friend, honorable men plotted to deprive them of another.
Oh no, is he gonna stab Aymeric? Ah!
Honorable men, to whom Sir Aymeric was no hero.
Did he get stabbed? Oh! Quick, cast a healing spell on him.
Honorable men who would fain wash the paving stones of foundation with the tyrant's blood. Honorable men whose knife in the dark was the spark which set the city aflame, and who sang as it burned.
Fuck, dude. They stabbed Sir Aymeric. Bum, 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 bum. Let us not keep Sir Aymeric waiting. They survive? Are you quite well, Thancred? Yes, quite well, forgive me. You have given me rather a lot to digest, this whole affair with the Ishgardians and Dravanians, and our friends nowhere to be found. It would seem there is no end to our troubles. We can't but face them head on, one at a time. For now, we must apply ourselves to our allotted task, and leave the others to theirs. Remember, Thancred, we found you, as they found me. In time, we will find Ida and Papalimo, and Minfilia as well. Shovels will soon be but a memory. one which we will look back on together. Pray do not misunderstand. I did not mean to imply that it would be otherwise. I merely wish that I had rejoined our grand adventure at one of its more triumphal moments. Despite your recent accomplishments, the mood here is less than celebratory. But I have no doubt that we will enjoy many more glorious victories soon enough. And you may rest assured that I will play my part in them to the very hilt. I know you will. So then, to the congregation. Where do I go? I went the wrong way, dude. I returned in this at sorry, wait a minute. You have returned. In this at least the fates are kind. Greetings, First Commander. It pleases me to inform you that Vidocnir has accepted Sir Americ's invitation. She has? These are glad tidings indeed. Would that the Lord Commander were here to hear them. Oh no, they don't know. Is he otherwise engaged? Aye, sleeping off a knife to the gut. Ugh. What happened? What happened? Will he live? The chirurgeons will tell me he will make a full recovery. But had Lord Edmont and Lord Artorial not have been on hand when the assassin struck, he would not have been so fortunate. For mercy, they subdued the fiend before he could land the telling blow. The attack was just the beginning. Though not long after, buildings all around the city, including several of ours, burst into flame. Bastards caught us completely by surprise. We've been dousing the fires, but for everyone we put out, it seems like 2 more start up. Casualties are mounting, especially in the room. This plan, these fires were started by the assassin conspirators. Until they have been rounded up, there will be no end to this. Will you help us find them? Then let us be about it. Sorry. The flames are spreading. We must needs begin our investigation immediately. Witnesses must be found. Suspects must be identified. We've been able to determine the precise locations where the fires were set. Perhaps there is a pattern. If there is, we have yet to discern it. Fires have been reported throughout the city, in both the pillars and foundation. Indeed, given the size of the area affected, I think it would be best to divide our forces. Master Alpha Node and Mistress Ishtola, I would have you take charge of the investigations and Foundation. As you wish. Mayhap Tataru can be of assistance as well. Meaning Floofy and me get the pillars. Oh, they'll like me up there. Only question is, will the grizzled old rogue striking the pose over there be joining us? Tancred of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. And may I say, what a pleasure it is to meet you too, my lady. I'll bet. The name's Hilda. A Scion, eh? And there I was thinking I'd found a fellow ruffian amongst all these illustrious personages. I will remain here to coordinate the fire-quenching Sorry. I remain here to coordinate the fire-quenching effort. If you learn aught of value, pray inform me immediately. That is all. Well, we could begin by sifting through charred rubble and questioning random passerby. My experience, every town has at least one individual who can be counted on to know things he or she should not know. Oh, aye. The infamous Lord Amanalain, the Fortemps, lover of women and wine, though neither care for him that much. They say he could gossip for Ishgard. Just the sort of fellow I had in mind. Capital suggestion, Floofy. He'll be at the Crozier most like, making an effort to be seen. So let's go and see him. Grizzled I will accept, but old? Ugh. Na 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 na. Wah wah wah. Wah wah. Da-da-da. Da-da-da. Bum 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 ba da 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 da. Player. Ah, my legs. My tiny legs. I'll be back. 1 second. Until por favor. Por favor. Well, if it isn't Floofy. Dearest of all my friends. You're looking rather glum. Something the matter, something the sorry. Something the matter, old girl? Ah yes, the arsons. Dreadful business that. And awfully curious, wouldn't you say? There doesn't seem to be any rhyme or reason to it at all. Naturally, we've doubled the guard outside the manor, along with most of the other houses. Can't have the old pile going up in flames, after all. Oh, in case you were wondering why the Hopland is awash with refugees, the lower levels of the vault have been opened to those unfortunate souls who have lost their homes. Per Americ's orders, from what I hear. Remarkable man. Not even a knife in the ribs can keep him from his duties. Actually, old girl, if you were thinking of questioning the refugees, I should be more than happy to accompany you to the Hopland. While you conduct your inquiries, I could offer words of comfort to the distressed and despondent. The distressed and despondent young maidens? Wait a moment. I know what this is. What that is. You're giving me one of your looks, aren't you? You do me an injustice, old girl. I will have you know, my heart yearns for but one more. Sorry. My heart yearns for but one rose, prickly though she may be. I sense you remain unconvinced. Very well. Like staring at him. Like the cold, like 1,000-yard stare. I sense you remain unconvinced. Very well. If it will help to prove my purity and my intentions, I shall gracefully rescind my offer. Now run along and catch those arsonists. Okay. That was not entirely what I had hoped for. Whose idea was it to come here again? Never mind. For our next step, suggest we divide our efforts. While you question the refugees in the Hopland, Floofy, I shall investigate the locations where the fires were set. Would you be so good as to join me, Hilda? You know what? I reckon I would. We can't have you roaming about in an unfamiliar city by your lonesome, can we? You'd only get robbed blind and left shivering in your small clothes. Right. For speed. Ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba. Come, my brothers and sisters. There is food and shelter enough for all in the what? Halone's blessing be upon you, Father. I confess we were not sure if we should come. There are so many unbelievable tales these days about the archbishops and Sir Aymeric and the Dravanians. Trust in your heart, brother, and pay no heed to the lies of lesser men. They seek only to lead you astray. Do you require succor as well, miss? So the Temple Knights have begun their investigation at last. Good. This madness has gone on far too long. But that I could do something to aid you in your search, but I have duty to these poor souls. Farewell, and may the Fury guide your steps. Okay. There was a man with a satchel. I saw him kneeling outside of the window. And there was smoke everywhere. And it was hot. I couldn't breathe. I don't remember how I made it out. I suppose I must have climbed. Maybe my arm is getting better after all. Ours was one of the first homes to be claimed, but I didn't see how the fire began. It was only when I heard our neighbors shouting that I looked outside and saw the flames. We barely escaped with the clothes on our backs, were it not for the church's generosity. I don't know what will we do. Rendezvous. Fine. Legs still intact. Ah, there you are. Anything to share? We will inquire more than the muddled testimony. Will require more than the muddled testimony of a traumatized girl if we were to identify the culprits. While you were questioning the refugees, we inspected the scenes of several of the fires, including one near St. Raymonad's cathedral, and another near the tribunal. For mercy, neither structure suffered significant damage. Some might say that they were spared by the grace of Fury. Others might question how such ruthless, efficient arsonists contrived to fail so miserably on 2 occasions. Oh my god, sorry. Some might say that they were spared by the grace of Fury. Others might question on how such ruthless, efficient arsonists contrived to fail so miserably on the 2 occasions when their target was a bastion of Ishgardian orthodoxy. God, that really made my brain hurt reading that. What are they doing? Hello? Hello? In the rubble. Silence will avail you not, sir. Ah, Floofy, I was just about to summon you. As you can see, we have detained a suspect. We found this man loitering near the remains as one of the stricken buildings. According to the eyewitnesses, he was also present before the fires broke out. We wish to have words. He did not, so we insisted. Let me go, damn it! You've got the wrong man! But you reek of oil, and are those burns on your hands? An occupational hazard, I suppose, but tell me, Does arson pay well? I'm a victim, you imbecile. Look at me. Aye, that you are, after a fashion. You should know that your pious patron has already spun us a delightful yarn about how his pet mongrel slipped the leash and said about burning half the city to the ground. Not very noble of him, I grant you. But then these highborn types really do show loyalty to their pets. In fact, he called you rabbit and begged us to put you down. That's bollocks. He's the one who told me to keep going. Even a sinner such as me could find salvation in the Fury's work, he said. I left it behind. Tried to, with all my heart. Said my prayers every day, like a good man. But he came to me. He came to me. And there you have it, Hilda. And there you have it. Hilda, would you be so kind as to escort our friend here to the congregation? Aye, so long as you don't mind he's limping when he gets there. That was incredible, Thancred. But how did you know he would confess? Well, I have seen the likes. I have seen his like before. A troubled soul, manipulated by men of power, wielded as a weapon. I could not be certain, of course, but given the stakes, I thought it would be worth the. Thought it would be worth the risk. And if our captive had called your bluff, we must entertain hypotheticals. The world as it is vexing enough. Thank you, Thancred. Whether by luck or judgment, we have at last confirmed that these arsons were orchestrated by a person or persons of influence. I think it best that we now return to the congregation and discuss how to best proceed. Rendezvous with Alpha Daughter Broom. Broom. Blah, blah, blah. The man you apprehended is being interrogated as we speak. So he fell silent upon realizing that we had not turned his master. He will soon tell us what he knows, one way or another. Pardon the intrusion, First Commander. Lord Artoriel, are you to come to see your father? He is attending Sir Aymeric in his chambers at present. I am. He bid me to bring his salve. Then do not let me detain you, and thank you for your kindness, my lord. In times of trouble, every man must do his part. With that, I could do more. My lord Artoirel did not seem to be in the best of spirits. 'Tis little wonder, Master Alphanode. His father is wildly slandered, and his half-brother not yet cold in the grave. Na na na. Na na. As goes light, so goes darkness.
I do not mean to diminish our accomplishments, but until we identify the ones who ordered the fires set, our work is far from finished.
Between the various conservative and religious factions in Ishgard, I dare say there's no shortage of parties who would like to see the status quo preserved. Do any likely suspects spring to mind?
Far too many to count.
Lord Commander, your wounds.
Are healing well. Thank you. Time is of the essence. Lest we forget, these men would sooner put their own city to the torch than see it change.
The torch.
When our enemies learn that we have apprehended their arsonist, there is no telling how they will react.
Lord Commander, an armed mob has seized control of the vault.
And now we know. Tell us what happened, sir. Spare no detail.
We were directing refugees into the Basilica, as you ordered, when all of a sudden, men brandishing weapons were all around us. It happened so fast, my lord. We had no time to respond. They've taken the refugees hostage and barricaded themselves inside the vault.
And they sent you to deliver their demands.
They, the true brothers of the faith, demand that a conclave to select the next archbishop be held forthwith.
Forthwith.
Furthermore, they declare that you, Lord Commander, are guilty of patricide and high treason, and that you must surrender yourself at once to receive of the Fury's judgment.
Ridiculous! I mean, do they honestly think that executing Sir Emmerich would change anything? That the truth will somehow die with him?
These fundamentalists rage against the passing of the old ways, unable to accept there can be no going back.
Given the fanciful nature of their demands, a peaceful resolution does not seem likely. If the hostages are to be rescued, it will be by force, I fear.
Agreed. Lucia, take a contingent of knights and establish a perimeter outside the entrance.
At once, Lord Commander.
Hilda, I need your people out in force throughout the room. When word spreads of the situation, the friends and family of the hostages may try to take matters into their own hands. I will not give these militants more targets. I shall lead the assault on the vault. Master Alphino, can I count on the support of the Scions?
Of course.
We are in your debt.
I shall join you as well, Lord Commander.
Your assistance is most welcome, Lord Otware. To arms, then, friends. Time is
to arms. Hey, Tish. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Be a good stream. Let's see if this works. What were you doing? What was the activity? Da-da-da-da-do. Oh. There you go. Which is up here.
Oh my god!
Da-da-da-da.
I lied, I made terrible decisions. I'm a horrible person.
Let's get back into my FF14 obsession.
Oh my god. This game! I didn't do it on purpose! I didn't do it on purpose! I don't know! I don't know! I don't know what I did! Oh my god.
Going up here. With the rug way. Got her around. There we go. Things are... This way. Turn on the super speed. Listen well, we will enter the Basilica silently via this gate. According to our latest reports, there are at least 6 hostages being held within. The numbers and readiness of the true Brothers of Faith are unknown. I am told one claimed to have served under Thornton that's right? Thornton the 7th. Might the same be true of the rest? Given the swiftness with which they seize control of the vault, I think it highly likely yes. Which means that they may well possess the knowledge required to turn the building's defenses against us. Be that as it may, we have no choice but to press on. Lord Artoirel, you are a brave man and true, and none would dare question your honor. If you choose not to risk your life in this endeavor, are you certain you wish to join us? I am no stranger to the battlefield, Sir Amric. My arm will not falter. My shield will not break. Alone as my witness, I will bring these fanatics to justice. Well said, my lord. Friends, follow me. Level sync in effect. Level 60. That's fair. Gotta nerf me, I'm too OP. Would seem our presence yet goes unnoticed. Come, we must secure the entrance. Remember, saving the hostages takes precedence over all else. Mind your attacks. Subdue the enemy quickly. Rescue the hostages! I cast Fireball! Let me figure out like a good setup for my boss spells. I guys should turn around all the buttons again, and it doesn't help that I took a break from this game for like a couple months. I think it was like around February I was like going like very deep into this game, like in it like a lot. There's seminar, so this is indeed the work of the archbishops. On your guard, they've surrounded the alarum. The function alarum. I will hold the entrance and look after this one. Now go. Explode. Nice. Nice. My mana back. I probably shouldn't have wasted that. Oh, it was fine. Well, like I'm in like a very intense PV or co-op mode. I don't think I've been really challenged, like, at all by this game. Doesn't help the fact that, well... Doesn't help the fact that, like, I'm like 10 levels ahead than I usually am, but the game does have level sync. Still, like, I'm like, I don't know. Maybe it's the fact that I'm not under-leveled constantly, which is pretty great, you know? Having to constantly grind for XP would be annoying. Especially if you just want to, like, experience, like, the story, you know, and then get hard boss. What are we doing now? NPCs, tell me where to go! Over there, thank you there. Just have to be patient, wait for the door to open. Yeah! Fireball, fire, 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 fire! Come on, man on the back.
You underestimate me.
There's a Simeon Nard. Lay down your arms and release the hostages, and you will. Oh, my spine, sorry. Pause, pause, pause. My spine. No. There you go. We're fine. What are those? Mechanical horses, like chess piece thing. I don't know, man. Unlike you, Sir Aymeric, I am a man of honor. By my hand, you shall receive of the Fury's judgment. So it is to be a trial then. Lord Artoirel, Floofy, leave us and save the hostages. I will deal with Sir Simeonard. If you say so. You got this, Sir Aymeric. Sir Aymeric just walking off that knife wound he got like a day ago. It's already back into action. Where are we going? Oh, the bonds! The bonds! We gotta save them! Save the refugees! Ah! Targeting me now. Explode. Explode. Yeah. Go. I'm gonna hurry before Sir Aymeric perishes. Go for it. Vault the Deacon. My man in the back. Man, that was a close one. You almost died. Oh, did we lose one? Oh no. It was too late. He's dying. Gotta get up there. Or Sir Aymeric, though. Of my one more. Alright. It sucks that we lost a hostage. Wait, no. Never mind, we didn't. Yay! Fury be praised. He took Miley? I'm sorry. The priest took Miley upstairs when he saw... Have no fear, child. We will save your friend. Oh my god.
Where is he? Where is he?
Relax, man. Relax. Keep a cool head. Oh.
Come no closer.
Jesus Christ, dude.
You have nowhere to run. Release the girl and surrender.
Surrender to whom? The blasphemer who throws wide the gates to our enemy? Who breaks bread with him and calls him brother? Ungodly swine! I would sooner die than surrender to you.
Is it godly to spill the blood of an innocent child? To burn the homes of your brothers? Tell me, priest, is that godly?
Do not speak to me of godliness, heathen! Your father's blood is on your hands, as is hers!
What? What? Oh! Oh god. I'm gonna save her. Oh! Whoa! There you go. Dragon. What's that? Dofnir?
What? But I...
No? Yeah, it is Vidofnir. That Vidofnir was smaller.
Vidofnir!
Well met, knight. Mayhap I chose an inopportune moment.
Like perfect, perfect moment, man.
Pray forgive us this most unworthy reception. We are honored to have you with us, and right glad of your aid.
Fortune delivered the child unto me. I had but to receive her.
Thank you for saving me.
Thou art welcome, child.
Never did I think to be indebted to so unexpected a savior. But full glad am I to be so.
Oh, that's a dragon. Mrrr.
Friend of Izel.
Just you wait, Tug.
Warrior
Wait
of
till,
the
until I breathe some fire on you.
I had hoped to meet with thee. I bear a message from my sire.
There you go.
From Freesfelder.
Upon returning to our lands, Nidhogg's shade did sing unto his brood, and they for skies unknown did then take wing. This thou must know, for your fates are inextricably bound.
Why is that guy dressed like Shrek?
What of Estinian? Is he truly lost to us?
Somebody once told me.
Such matters are beyond my care.
My marshmallow's
I bear
waiting.
My father's words. Take from them what thou wilt. Fare you well, mortals.
Why is that guy dressed differently now? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Like, wardrobe change, like, between, like, shots right there. Kim San being called out, like, looking like Shrek. Oh, there he is, there's Shrek, there he is.
So it is as they say then. A great white dragon swooped down from the heavens to rescue an innocent child.
A most unexpected turn of events, but not an unwelcome one. The people will not soon forget this day.
Yet how will they choose to remember it, Sir Emmerich? And will these events serve to bring man and dragon closer together, or drive a deeper wedge between brothers? After 1,000 years, the world these men once knew is changing, and with ungentle swiftness to boot. Though their actions are misguided, their sentiments are only to be expected. You may be sure that others will rally to their cause. I share your desire for a lasting peace with the Jovanians, I do. But I would not see it built on the bones of our countrymen, nor on our own. I see much of Horschiffon you.
R.I.P. Horschiffon.
Could not bear to
he died for a better world.
Lord Edmund.
This has been a day of surprises, has it not? Wait. Damn auto text. Yes, I think it's fair to say that she timed her departure rather less well than her arrival. Well time scarcely does it justice, but one moment later would have been a moment too late. Let us pray that the Ishgardens who have yet harbored doubts will take these events to heart and accept the truth of Sir Aymric's words. Well, 'tis only me that I informed Tadaru of what has occurred here. If you have needed me, I shall be at Fort Thames Manor. Allow me to accompany you. Tadaru would never forgive me if I left for the Rising Stones without saying goodbye. A moment, Floofy. I wish a word. Tell me, does Tancred seem quite well to you? You got on well enough with Hilda. Of that I have no doubt. His time in the wilderness did not deprive him of his charm. But that is neither here nor there. What concerns me is his etheric flow, which I fear has been irreparably disrupted. As a result, I strongly suspect that his ability to manipulate ether has been compromised. Simply put, Tancred may no longer be able to wield magics. I would do so much to explain why he chose to remain within the wilderness, instead of seeking us out. He would have been compelled to rely solely on traditional methods of travel, significantly prolonging his journey, and when he learned that a nearby beast tribe was making preparations to summon a primal, it may well have seemed more sensible to wait. But this is a little more than speculation. Until I have proof, pray speak no word of it. Right, then I should be on my way. Gil may have charmed Master Matoya for now, but who can say how long it will last? Welcome, Mistress Goose. Shall I show you inside the manor?
That But Vidofnir should chance to arrive even as the girl fell. Truly, I could not have planned it better myself.
Ah, good. We were afraid you might have left.
A shield, my lord?
Fit for a true knight. An expression of our gratitude to you and yours, long overdue. But there is something else I would discuss ere you part. Something which cannot leave this room.
Oh, my Sir
Emmerich was not the only one to fall under suspicion following the death of the Archbishop. There are some who believe my father complicit in a coup d'etat. Thus he intends to renounce his title to absolve our house of suspicion and secure the support of our peers.
Surely there must be another way to convince houses Durandare and Zemail.
So I said to him. Alas, he will not budge. Ever since I was a child, I knew that I would one day succeed my father. The thought of it filled me with pride. Yet once I learned the day was at hand, my heart was filled with naught but dread. Our legacy is built upon the lies of our forefathers. In accepting this title, am I not perpetuating this injustice? Why should I become the next count?
A knight lives to serve.
You sound just like him. Aye, I suspect that is what Horschiffon would have said. To aid those in need. When you look on that shield, I trust you will remember his words. And should I once more find my resolve wavering, I ask that you show me the way. You are a sister to Horschiffon. Will you be a sister to me as well? Come, Manelaine. There's much to be done. For father, and for Sir Emmerich, and for Ishgard. To think we share the same blood. Pray excuse us.
Those were the days of promises and vows, of tentative first steps into an uncertain future. A future shaped by the choices we made, in ways we could never have foreseen. Born of good and evil, of light and darkness, and shepherded by our hand. Be it for weal, or be it for woe.
For wheel on. God damn it, dude. Sorry. From the memories of Count Edmont de Fortemps, Heaven's Word, as goes light. As goes light, so goes darkness. This is thy proof, the Garoon oracles. It is a truth long forgotten, the tale of the beginning, and of the path we have been set upon. What? Our fates were ordained long ago, Archon. The Garleans are no exception, nor the Triad. You know what must be done. Well, everyone has your orders. The mass will attack as soon as all units are in position. The Imperials won't know what hit them. I fear it will be bloody. But Ralgar, it is this camera angle. We cannot stay here forever, Ida. We have other responsibilities. I know full well what my responsibilities are, and I mean to fulfill them. The pillars. The pillars. Where's... oh. Alpha Node, Floofy, I've been looking all over for you. Really? Has something happened? No, it's nothing bad. Quite the opposite. In fact, it seems that once they learned the Scion's good name had been restored, they boarded the next ship, bound for Limsa. They should be arriving any moment now. It's easy to forget how useful link pearls are, isn't it? When they work, I mean, you don't mind being spied on. Right, but what wonderful news to think that our reunion is close at hand. Pleasure to see you too, Alpha Node. Ah, Thancred and Creel. What brings the two of you here? Creel and I have been looking into how we might track down Minfilia. And we may have just found the answer. When you were fleeing to Ulda with Minfilia, you said that Hydaelyn spoke to her shortly before you parted ways, yes? Well, assuming that is true, and I see no reason to suspect that it is not, it seems reasonable to conclude that Hydaelyn commanded her to remain behind. That is to say, the Mother Crystal directly interceded to guide Minfilia. Admittedly, this is all quite hypothetical, but I propose that such intervention, however subtle, must surely leave some residual trace, a lingering disturbance in the ether, or ripple, if you will. In order to establish the existence of such ripples, of course, we will require suitable data. Fortunately, I know where such data can be found. The battleground where Floofy felled the ultimate weapon, and the site of my personal, ignominy? It was there that Hydaelyn intervened to shield her from the magic I invoked. Jewel and I will infiltrate the castrum and analyze the aether therein. The two of you alone? I have a proven knack for subterfuge, and I am confident there will be sufficient nooks and crannies in which to hide Creel while the patrols pass. Besides, if you and Floofy come along, who will see to Flavin's grand homecoming? When you put it like that, very well. I trust in your plan. I know not whether this data will yield a means to find Minfilia, but It will at the very least eliminate another avenue of inquiry. Taru and I will return to Rising Stones and make preparations for our comrade's return. Might I impose upon you to meet them at the Lumenzen docks? Then I shall see the four of you at the Rising Stones. Safe travels. Been a minute since I've been here. Welcome to Sundry Splendors. This is a one-stop shop for City for Wena's house and Splendors. Practically every weapon, piece of gear, or helpful item that can be purchased in exchange for elegant tombstones. Oh my god. Stop it. Give it a carrot. da 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 da. I mean... Oh, Floofy, how have you been? Come here. Let me have a good... Oh my god. Let me have a good look at you. Think 12. One hears the strangest tales in foreign lands. I'm worried about you all every day. We would have sent word sooner, but the Braves afforded us no opportunity. When they fell upon us in the market, it was all we could do to escape. Taru found her way to you, of course, but we were forced to seek shelter aboard the Hanish vessel. It pained us not being there when you needed us the most. But we made the most of it, didn't we? Didn't we, Coltonette? Studied and trained from dusk till dawn, did we? We would have sent word sooner, but we knew not whom to trust, and with the vast distance. But those dark days are behind us. Are behind us at last. I shall be glad indeed to return home and speak with my daughter. Yeah, about that. She's sort of missing. Sorry. What do you mean she's missing? How could you let this happen? Forgive me. I am sure you're doing everything in your power to find her. As Thancred must be. He watched over her from the first, long before me, and he will watch over her to the last. I shall pray for her safe return, and busy myself in the meantime. For a certainty, there is much and more to be done. The Braves may have blooded us, but the path remains, and we shall not be swayed from it. Alright, that's the spirit. That's the spirit. The Scions and the long overdue reunion. Huzzah! Well, there you have it. To the Rising Stones. Oh. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun.
Well done, sir. And with that, I believe we are ready to proceed.
Da 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 da.
Let us be about our business then. The next patrol may not be so credulous.
Why must you be so disappointingly brusque? You're not at all as Minfilia described, you know. I don't think you favored me with so much as a single compliment since we set out. Tell me, did your time in the wilderness sap you of all your charm? Or are you holding it in reserve for your beloved?
This is neither the time nor the place.
Well, call me old-fashioned, but when I'm risking life and limb infiltrating an Imperial castrum, I like to be sure of my comrades' motivations.
I see now where Alphino gets it from. Minfilia is dear to me. It is true. But not in the way you think. 15 years passed, when she was still but a child. There was an incident at a parade. A Gubu broke free of its fetters and ran amok through the streets of Ul'dah. Had I been more attentive, I could have prevented it. But I was distracted, and her father was killed.
Oh.
I feared she would never recover. But in the years that followed, she showed herself to be more resilient than I had ever imagined. And when she learned of her gift, she did not flinch from the responsibility, but sought to guide others on the path. She touched the hearts of all around her. Mine, Louisoix, every scions. In those dark days following the calamity, she was our guiding light, our hope for a brighter future. She had so many dreams.
So many
and I would give
dreams.
anything to
Hey,
make them come
Sage.
true.
How's it going? It's going good.
My apologies. I can see she means the world to you. I did not mean to pick at old scars.
Just finished the Heaven's Ward, so now we're doing the post Heaven's Ward. So we can get to
Fair is
Stormblood.
fair, my lady. What is Minfilia to you?
You mean you don't know? Only my dearest friend. When I finally emerged from my torpor, I learned that nary a day had passed without her asking after me. She never gave up hope. And neither will I.
Then for Minfilia's sake, let us pray that these vestiges of Hydaelyn's intervention will lead us to her.
Da 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 da. Running with Flamin and limbs and oh, yeah. The expanse. I see the expansive that some people find the weakest. Heaven's Ward? Or Stormblood? I thought it was pretty okay. I think it dragged on a little bit, like, near the middle. Stormblood. Oh, Stormblood. The hell is this quest? Down here. It feels good to be home again. I think that everyone is waiting for us, just beyond those doors, friends and family with whom we have shared so much. God's helped me, but the older I get, the more sentimental I become. Come, let us not keep them waiting. Like, how do I door again? How do I open you? Eleni, Ethemy, it fills my heart with joy to see both you hale and healthy. And what of Higiri? He's well, though abroad on the mission at present. It just wasn't the same without you. Welcome back, my lady. We could do with more of that around here. Our reunion with stalwart companions brings up he burped. He did a burp. Brings a bloody tear to my eye. To secrete oneself in a ship's hold to secure safe passage to a faraway land. This is a tale we all know too well. When they are well rested, I should like to seek a formal introduction. Why wait, my friend? Come. There's no need to be shy. Pray grant me a moment longer, at least. Though I am happy to oblige you, my legs are rather less accommodating. Ultimate. Glad though I am to be home, I cannot help but think of those who have yet to return. Once we have settled in, I would like to join in the search. What? Oker? What in the seven hells drove my little brother to come to Mordona? Oh, you brother, you and the Scions, of course. For 1,000 days I trained, that I might grow as strong as you, that I might fight alongside you. Yet now that you are here, I sense that you have surpassed me once more. No, do not tell me. You trained with the Hanish? Did you not? Your eyes do not deceive, brother. I have studied the trials of the braves, and drunk deep of the souls of mine enemies. Jeez. Hence. Speak to Tataru. Hello, Tataru. It's been so long since I've seen them all like this. Too long. It was the chaos born of my foolish ambition, which forced them to flee. Though they have returned, there are others yet missing, others whom we cannot forsake. We'll find them, Alphanode. I know we will. Nymphilia, Ida, Papalimo, every last one. And when they walk through those doors, we'll be here to welcome them home. With me at the head of the queue, of course. Cookie. 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 The word of the budger. Alphanode is eager to return to the search for Nymphilia. Tancred and Creel contacted us a short while ago. It would seem that they're foraying into Castor Meridianum for fruit. They asked that we rendezvous with them in Ishtola. They asked that we rendezvous with them in Ishtola in Idleshire, where they'll share their findings. Rid though it is to depart without speaking to the guest of honor, I expect she will forgive me if I return with her daughter. Off to Idleshire. My apologies. I see I am the last to arrive, so what news have you for... Well, as we postulated, there were indeed what appeared to be remnants of an unexplained disturbance in the ether at the scene of the Ultima weapon's destruction. A ripple at odds with the presiding pattern. Though faint, the waveforms bore a strong resemblance to those observed following the destruction of the Isle of Al, and I believe Heidelin shielded me with the Blessing of Light. To confirm our findings, we paid a visit to Silde Aqueducts. There we detected the same waveform, but orders of magnitude larger, as one would suspect of a more recent disturbance. Heidelin, there's no other explanation. But there is more. When I studied the site where Ishtola used flow, it appeared that not 2 but 3 beings had been affected. Yet unlike Ishtola and Thancred, there was no trail to follow, or unknown third party was simply there. And then not there. Now recall your visions of a vast crystal floating in the sea of ether. Though this too is but a theory, studies of gifted subjects suggest that when communing with Heidelin, we briefly leave our bodies behind. So let us consider the facts. 1. Heidelin interceded. 2. A third being was caught in Ishtola's flow and vanished without a trace. And 3. Heidelin may have the capacity to summon the consciousness of gifted individuals to her side. You are implying, I take it, that Heidelin guided Minfilia into the compass of my magic, that she might summon her body and soul onto the ethereal sea. In which case, we must needs continue our search there. For a blessing, the means to do so already exists. I speak of the anti-tower, a Australian construction conceived to provide scholars. Australian construction conceived to provide a scholars. Oh my god, I don't know why the sun's like fucking with me. I speak of the anti-tower, a Charlian construction conceived to provide scholars a vantage point over the ethereal sea. Though I know not where its entrance lie. I need only ask its last custodian, a contrary old crone who, for another blessing, refused to join the Exodus. Master Matoya was the keeper of the anti-tower. I had no idea. Then our course is clear. We must petition her we must petition her aid once again. Speak with Matoya. I go all the way back there? Oh man. I wanna get out of here. Oh yeah, ah! God damn it. Calibrate. That darn silly Spino. I get to what I need to do. Went the wrong way. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Do 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 do. Do do do. Oh. Bum 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 bum. Oh, what a surprise. Well, what secrets have you come to extract from me this time? Though it pains me to admit it, your words strike close to the mark. We humbly ask that you grant us entry to the Anti-Tower, that we may use it to seek a friend, who we believe has been transported to the ethereal sea. And who told you I could do such a thing, I wonder? The tower was abandoned to its magical keepers 15 years ago. You have the run of the place now. If that is no deterrent to you, then by all means. Is that all? Well, I felt sure you would seek to dissuade us from our course, given your role as custodian. Well, hardly. The Forum foisted the title on me. During the Exodus, every entrance to the Anti-Tower was sealed, save one. My role consists of making sure no one with ill intent sneaks through it. Such was the Forum's final order to me. Well, I can remove the wards right now. Will you be going or not? We will, Master Matoya. We will do whatever it takes to find Minfilia. We'll see about that. You, Baldesian girl, you're staying here with me. I need your help to restore the wards to the original state. The rest of you can go, on the condition that you clean up the mess in the tower. If you encounter any unruly familiars, you're to tend to them. Those are my terms, and I'll hear no argument. Well, it appears the mistress has spoken. Lead the way, Floofy. The anti-tower now accessible. The regular duty has been added to the duty finder. Insufficient item level. Oh, man. A better gear. I think I got enough stats now. Nice. It's not gonna. Here, be real. BRB real quick. Whoosh. My bad. I got hungry. I wanted to make a burrito. I got burrito. I think the pythos have been broken. Get scammed. Working. I'm shocked, right? It's like not like a usual thing here. Everything usually works. It just works. The Floofy stream. Coming to a theater near you. We're driving. I think I'm at least driving material. Ah! What the fuck? The fuck, man? Fish? Away with you. Away with you. Well. Give me that mana back.
Yeah.
Ah! Holy fuck! Get back over here.
Away with you! Focus. Release!
All better. The hell? Giant frog? King frog. Is this Wart from Super Mario Bros. 2? I love your game, Mr. Wart. Mr. King Wart. No, don't quit it. Quit introducing the invasive species of frogs to my chat. We're fucking up the ecosystem. No. Oh my god, I have been turned into a frog. Oh no. No. This is what happens. It's all Tug's fault.
No mistakes. Away with you.
Yeah.
Away with you.
Not the frog song, not the frog song. No, 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 no. Thunderhead enabled. Okay. Frog's so cute. No. Da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. Ba, 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 ba. What the hell? Out of mana.
Not so fast.
Yeah.
Focus. Release. Focus. Release.
Fire. Fire. Fire.
Try this!
Try what? Ah. Hmm? Uh-oh.
No mistakes! Like this!
I saw it like a Kamehameha. That's crazy. Ba-da-ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. I'll get out of the way. No, not me again. Help. 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 I can't take the aggro. I can't handle it. Da, 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 da. Holy shit. Well. Oh, the fuck? Help. God damn it, dude. Whoa, whoa. What is going on? What the fuck? Ah! Ah! Fucking Christ, dude. What the fuck? Why does my tracking have to break constantly? There we go. God. Jesus.
Yes. Focus. Release.
What the fuck? I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate. Why? What is this? What the fuck is this? What the fuck? What in the fuck? Why? I hate porcelain dolls like this, dude. Oh my god. Kill it with fire! Oh no! They're back! Holy shit. Really hate this. Absolutely hate this. Oh, help. There's nothing I can do? There you go. Gotta wait for it to run off. Okay, now. Ugh. Where did I go? What the fuck? I'm just gonna stick by a stolen and bank red. Hopefully I'm staying in the right spot. Oh god. Am I confused again?
pride.
Oh god. Oh. Man, that word saved me. Kill it. Kill it. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Oh. Da 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 da. What? Understand what that means.
Through time and space hast thou journeyed unto me, as I knew.
Hi, Dylan. Why the fuck were you ignoring me for the last expansion? The fuck?
We are the word of the mother. We, who were once called Minfilia. Much time hath passed for thee since the bloody banquet, since I hearkened to her word. Mother, Hydaelyn guided me towards Y'shtola and Thancred, that I might be swept up in their flow and delivered unto the ethereal sea. There, adrift and alone, her voice silent once more, I prayed for those we had lost, for those we can yet save. To her I would make an offering. We speak now with one voice, one will, one word. Unto thee we bequeath the most precious of gifts, the truth which lieth at the heart of this world. Thus do we beseech thee once more. Hear, feel, think. Before there was life, in the depths of the ethereal sea, light and dark did once dwell as one. But the darkness coveted power, and the balance was broken. Thus was I forced to banish him unto the distant heavens, to forever remain apart, a moon bound. In sundering the star did we cry out, and the barriers twixt planes chanced to falter. Across 10 and 3 were we then divided, reflections of the source, each possessed of a shard. Zodiac longeth to be made whole. For his restoration, for his resurrection, his servants labor without cease. They seek to tear down the barriers which surround the source. Thus do they rejoice in their ardor, in your calamities, for each marks a rejoining.
Rejoining? What do you mean?
7 times have they succeeded. 7 times hath the darkness grown stronger. 7 times have I failed. The Ascians cannot be suffered to continue. This is my final. The crystal's power is all but spent. With what remains, I will return you to the shore of the ethereal sea.
Well,
blessed children, go forth and seek.
Is Minfilia just gone forever? She's just
seek.
The word of the mother now? No. You gone? For good?
You've had another vision, haven't you? Let us return to Master Matoya's cave. Everyone will wish to hear what you saw.
Bum, 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 bum.
Still in one piece, are we? Well,
Not dead yet.
did you learn anything?
The word of the mother. I'm not sure I understand.
Dun, dun, dun.
Nor am I. Cryo?
Do, do, do. Do, 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 do.
As unbelievable as it sounds, I see no reason to doubt her. The word's tale. No one was more sensitive to the will of Hydaelyn than Minfilia. And if Hydaelyn has grown so weak that she can barely make herself heard, it is not hard to see why Minfilia, having joined with her, might struggle to maintain her own form.
What? Why would she need to maintain her own form? Are you saying Are you saying she's gone?
Yeah, not looking good for Minfilia.
But that cannot be! Not now. Not after all we have accomplished. We were meant to usher in the dawn's light together.
She threw herself on the fire to fuel your dawn's light, boy. You'll just have to usher it in on your own.
Must you be so ungentle?
Tell me about the Scions, boy.
The Scions of the Seventh Dawn lay before Eorzea's salvation. Whenever the realm is threatened, be it by Primal, Ascian, Garlean, or any other, we take up arms in her defense, that all in Eorzea may live to see a brighter tomorrow.
And that's very noble of you. But in chasing after these lofty goals of yours, you seem to have lost sight of some basic truths. To win a war, you must be willing to do whatever it takes. To fight, to kill, and if necessary, to die.
Extreme.
The path you've chosen is paved with the dead. Walk it with your eyes open, or not at all.
I know the truth of which you speak, and have from the first. If the Ascians will go to any length to resurrect their god, then we must needs be as committed to our cause, to unmask them and their schemes, and to crush them both utterly. Come, there is much to be done.
Yes, of course.
Of course. Bum, bum, bum.
Thancred, wait!
I don't think she's dead.
No, this is all wrong.
They're probably like, oh, she came back somehow through the power of friendship or something. So she's not coming back, is she? She did what she thought was best. I know that I do to give all of her beliefs. She was, whatever. So will we, as we must, the greater calling, could there be then to stand against the dark as defenders of light? And yet, when does it end? The sacrifice, the loss. And I'll do it for FF14 today. For like 5 hours, man. Time just flew by. I think we'll watch a little bit of YouTube. And we'll call it after that. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Was the Death Battle premiere today? Yeah, it did. Yeah, let's watch that. Let me just 1 second. Bam. Directional light. Bam. Camera. Output. Inspire. Oh my god, it's so bright. There we go. Ah. I'm like glowing over here. Why is it so bright? Tone that down. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Ba 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 ba.
Boy Prime. These two dark Supermen prove that sometimes
Supermen?
absolute power corrupts absolutely. He's Wiz and I'm Boomstick. And it's our job to analyze their weapons, armor, and skills to find out who would win a death battle.
My money is on Superboy.
One superhero stands alone at the peak of Marvel Comics. He's a brilliant scientist.
But the Sentry's
and
also like
the golden
pretty strong.
guardian of good, the Sentry. Which makes
I don't know
it
much
all
about
the
it, so
more
I don't know.
mysterious when all of humanity forgot about him, as though he never existed in the first place. What if the reason we forgot Sentry is that he wanted to be forgotten? To save us from himself. As the story goes, Robbie Reynolds was just your average ordinary
Robbie
high school
Reynolds.
teen until the day he accidentally drank
No
the
relation
super
to Ryan
soldier
Reynolds?
serum. At that moment, Robbie was imbued with the power of 1,000,000 exploding suns, becoming one of the strongest superheroes in existence. That's gonna be one hell of a bowel movement. And what better way to use his new powers than to become a sentry to all mankind? In a never-ending crusade against his devious arch-nemesis, the Void. He's
Whoa.
got all your classic, I can't believe he's not Kryptonian superpowers, like super strength, speed, durability, and flight. He can spot you from miles away, or even hear a butterfly sneeze from across the planet.
Wow.
Butterflies sneeze? No! Well, Sentry cells absorb and process the sun's rays, and if he wants to, he can fire that solar energy right back at you in a powerful laser, or bend light away to turn invisible, or use it to make force fields. Really, the Sentry can draw power from anywhere and everywhere. When he was forcibly shrunk down to subatomic size, he started pulling energy from the microverse instead.
The
Despite
microverse?
being microscopic, his punches were strong enough to destroy planets, even while holding back. Sentry can teleport, communicate telepathically, and
Like
even
the place where
I
know, I think that's Marvel. I'm thinking of Ant-Man. Isn't that the Macroverse in Marvel?
Tower with an advanced AI that is constantly monitoring the planet for threats. Jesus Christ, he's like the Avengers all in one. Why do there even need to be any other superheroes? Indeed. The Sentry is more than strong enough to take on Marvel's heaviest hitters, like
He is
his
Marvel.
battle with the
No
Green
way.
Scar Hulk, where Black Bolt, Iron Man, and Doctor Strange failed. The Sentry was the only one who stood against the Hulk's full power. He's also battled Thor, who collapsed an infinite number of timelines into one by clashing with another Thor. The Sentry is incredibly fast, too. He can bend space and speed blitz Ares, who can move within plank time, the smallest unit of time possible in our universe. He's stated to be as fast as the Heralds of Galactus, like the Silver Surfer.
That's pretty
who
fast.
once outraced the multiverse
Sorry,
blowing up. This
dropped
Surfer
my
flew
phone.
So fast, he went back
Scared
in
me.
time. So you'd think Sentry would be able to handle some punk in a trench coat. But it wasn't so simple. The Void was
The Void!
everywhere that the
No!
Sentry wasn't. If Sentry saved people from a burning building, Void would crash an airplane. If Sentry healed a person's broken back, Void would give someone else cancer.
That's
What an
weird.
asshole. For every
The
good
fuck,
act
Void?
Sentry performs, the Void commits an evil one. Because the truth was, the Sentry and the Void were one and the same.
No, wait, how did he give that
Plot
person
twist.
cancer?
Turns
Wait,
out
what?
Sentry's whole origin story was a lie. Robbie Reynolds wasn't a 60s high schooler beating up bullies like some Jack Kirby comic. In reality, Bob Reynolds was a schizophrenic meth addict who drank the Sentry serum just to get high. And
Jesus.
the Void was, in reality, a malevolent godlike entity bonded to Bob that was the literal angel of death.
What
Yes,
the fuck?
The Bible with Moses
What?
and the Pharaoh and the dead firstborns.
What?
Him apparently. And this being manifests as the dark side of Bob's
That's the
shattered
dumbest
psyche.
shit ever.
He
What the
filled
fuck?
the ego
It's
with
amazing.
all of his power. Too much power for any one man to handle.
Okay, I
The
think
only way
I
to
think my
destroy
money
the
is on the
Void
Sentry.
was to also destroy the Sentry. So Bob did something crazy. With help from Reed's tech, he used his own psychic powers to erase himself from everyone's past, present, and future.
Did a Spider-Man?
Warping the perception of reality of every single person on the planet. They would no longer remember him or even recognize anything remotely related to him. A picture of the Sentry would still technically exist, but in your mind's eye, including
Like, what?
Bob's,
I guess you wouldn't see him.
Isn't there.
Great.
Yeah.
Everyone knows repressing your problems always makes them better.
But Bob's memories eventually clawed their way back. In
I
part
know.
thanks to
The Void.
Norman Osborn, the Green Goblin.
The Green
who decided
Gobbler.
to somehow control the Void. So Norman had the Thunderbolts murder Bob's wife Lindy in order to release, you know, the Angel of Death.
Yeah, try controlling the kind of guy who can throw hands with Molecule Man, who somehow is one of the strongest beings in all of Marvel. At his peak, he's got almost complete control over the multiverse. So yeah, good luck with that one, Norm.
Molecule Man was another mentally unstable god whose power fluctuates based on their self-confidence. In a way, a sort of kindred spirit to Bob.
It was then that Bob discovered the true source of his own powers, his own control over molecules. Yeah, you can do that too.
The Sentry can create and destroy matter on a whim, able to rip you apart at the molecular level, or conjure an entire new reality
That's really,
from
really
scratch,
strong.
all with just a wave of his hand,
Well.
like Dr. Manhattan.
He can also regenerate his body from any kind of damage, like being burnt to a skeleton or getting Dr. Manhattan himself.
As long as one single solitary atom remains, the
Like so?
Sentry is unkillable.
And Void's got all of this and more, except he doesn't hold back. He can shapeshift, create hurricanes, trap you in darkness, possess your body, and devour your soul.
With his infinitendrils, the Void takes control of a victim's mind and tortures them with the memories
It's like
of
a
past
horror
traumas
like
and
villain. Like
He killed Loki.
I guess that's what like he felt
Asgard,
like in the
the Avengers,
Thunderbolts,
the Fantastic Four, the Inhumans,
which I felt like was pretty refreshing for like a Marvel movie. Like,
barely handle him. Void is one of the biggest bads in Marvel. Great fucking job, Norm. I'm something of a moron myself.
The only way forward, the only way for Bob to save everyone, including himself, was to do something he never imagined. Let the Void in.
let it in. Let the Void in. Opposite of Daredevil.
Now free to finally live his life without the crushing weight of self-hatred and fear.
Maybe, but this is the Void we're talking about.
The
What if Bob
Void,
just has a new
Void,
puppet master who's
Cookie
only letting him
Void.
think he's in control.
As long as the Void exists, it's just another revolution in that same endless cycle. It remains to be seen whether even death itself can break that wheel.
He'll be back. Sentry is gone, but not forgotten. He'll never be forgotten again.
Do you believe
I believe.
Can fly?
Yeah.
Whiz, within the pages of DC Comics, everyone in their irradiated six-dimensional gorilla mother can do it.
What about in the real world? Not
No.
Earth 1 or Earth 2, but
Oh.
our own Earth.
No.
Earth Prime.
The
Hey,
Earth
what?
of you, me, and Clark Kent. A totally normal boy from New England who just happened to share a name with that comic book character.
Mere coincidence. That is, until the day Clark took a leap of faith and believed he could fly.
He can fly.
Surprise, surprise!
Whoa.
Clark was actually from the planet Krypton, which apparently exists in our universe now? Anyway, the real Superman, the one from all those comics he loved, showed up just in time to give him the skinny on being Superboy. Wait, he could have chosen me! I believe I can fly!
Mercy, don't jump off the... Oh.
God.
Clark had all your classic Kryptonian powers. Flight, heat vision, microscopic and telescopic sight, Arctic breath. It was the dream that every little boy had finally come true.
Ow. Just in time for his universe, our universe, to be annihilated literally 1 month later in DC Comics Armageddon, the crisis on Infinite Earths.
It got
which
bad.
We're canonically dead since 1980.
No.
With everyone he knew and loved gone, Clark took shelter in a pocket dimension with other cosmic refugees. Now an anachronism in DC's new, rebooted, post-crisis continuity, Clark was forced to watch as the comics landscape changed before his eyes. As stories became darker and morally complex, as heroes failed to be the paragons of good he saw them as in his childhood.
As someone else got to be Superboy.
No, it should have been me, not him.
To see a world that
It
doesn't
should
look the
have
way
been
it did when they were a child. The day needed to be saved by Superboy, the real Superboy, Superboy Prime.
So he did what any Superboy would do.
Kinda punched
really
reality.
hard. He punched his way out of the dimension so hard, the shockwaves rippled through the universe and retconned DC Comics. Superboy was back, and he was gonna fix comic books forever. Hell yeah!
No matter how many fake heroes got in his way.
Oh shit! Super Chud Prime isn't just your ordinary Kryptonian. Oh no, he's pre-crisis.
As in, from before the Crisis on Infinite Earths, a time when comics were a bit more comical.
Fucking silly.
These solar systems apart, or tow a galaxy of planets behind him like it was nothing.
Or clash with another Kryptonian so hard, they generated enough power to restore an infinite number of timelines.
Get ready to hear that word a lot. My favorite is the time Superman flew so fast he broke the light barrier, the time barrier, and even the bonds of infinity. I wonder if these writers ever imagined this bullshit would feed nerd arguments for the next half century. Not that I'm complaining. That's how I get paid.
Prime would know he is a self-described Howard Scaler's dream.
You think he's heard about us?
We can only hope not. As a Kryptonian with an ultra-dense molecular structure, he should also share many of the same resistances, like being transmuted to stone, having his atomic bonds weakened, or getting his energy drained. Kryptonians like Superman can withstand more esoteric attacks too. They can actively resist mental attacks by outthinking them, and their souls can resist being destroyed.
All thanks to Earth's good old yellow sun fueling
How does your soul have resistance? Like what?
Who gets weaker without sunlight, Prime's got it covered.
With a suit of armor made from the corpse of the Anti-Monitor, which constantly feeds him solar energy. Literally wearing the pelt of the monster who destroyed his universe, just to be better and stronger than Superman.
Because that's what he thinks he is. Superman with better feats in scaling. Superman, but real.
Superman, if he was a fucking idiot. Okay, sure, he has the same hyper-efficient brain that all Kryptonians have, but when it came to being a superhero, he was a violent, immature moron.
Exactly what you'd expect from a kid who never grew up and never learned.
Crypto.
Saving Earth's heroes, he started massacring them. And let's be real, there's a part of him that knows that editorial will just bring them all back eventually.
He's battled the Doom Patrol, Justice Society, Teen Titans, and 3 Flashes at once. He effortlessly murdered an alternate universe Justice League, and even killed his rival, Connor Kent, the new Superboy. Even as other Kryptonians grew in power to become comparable to their pre-crisis iterations, Prime still held an advantage because he never held back.
Like the time he tore apart the Monarch's armor, accidentally unleashing the Big Bang in his face, destroying the universe, and he was fine.
Jesus
Or the time a
Christ.
guardian of the universe blew himself up in an attempt to stop Prime, blasting him into the multiverse atom by atom, and that only made Prime stronger.
Or the time he fought a potential future version of himself who became a god of time. And instead of teaming up,
What?
Prime stupidly attacked him and accidentally retconned themselves both out of existence.
Which
What?
sent him home, back to his original universe, our universe. Except now everyone he knew, his parents, his girlfriend Lori, had been reading his comics. They knew what he had become, and they
What
were
the
terrified.
fuck?
Once again, forced to watch as his heroes progressed without him, he pored over comic after comic, learning everything about DC.
And a little bit of Marvel.
Only to discover his worst possible nightmare.
Not only would he never get to be Superman, he wasn't even a super villain that people liked. Turns out, power levels aren't everything.
So, naturally, he flew to DC headquarters and attacked the people writing his own comic.
Like some infinitely recursive meta.
Prime had become a whiny, petulant, reactionary
What a
fanboy.
bitch. Oh my god.
He's the guy posting on our Reddit.
And at the peak of his violent temper tantrum, he murdered the Golden Age Superman.
No!
The original Superman.
How could
Action
you?
Comics number
What a
1, the
what a
first
bastard.
superhero.
Instead
What?
of restoring DC's glorious past, Prime beat it to death. He needed to change.
And that opportunity came when this alternate universe Jokerized Batman who laughs threatened to destroy all of reality.
Prime was drafted to help save the day, and it turned out he was the only Superboy who could.
Remember that time Prime punched reality so hard he retconned DC Comics? Turns out that was no coincidence. Due to his repeated excursions across the multiverse, Prime became a space-time anomaly, and he slowly learned how to manipulate reality itself with his fists.
I guess you could call it his retcon punch!
At first, its effects were random, like bringing Jason Todd back to life
That was
or
pretty
restoring
weird.
Beast Boy's memories. But he started to use it to rewrite continuity to fix the evil universes of the Batman Who Laughs.
Giving them and all the characters inside of them happy endings. In a weird way, that's what Superman has always done, right? Punch the bad guys so hard he saves the day.
Prime can punch hard enough to enter the time stream, seemingly exit the comic medium entirely, and even defeat the nigh omnipotent Darkest Knight.
Who was powerful enough to beat Perpetua, the goddess who created all of DC Comics, the whole shebang. And Prime hit the Darkest Knight so hard, he erased his entire evil multiverse.
A feat that
Yay!
saw happen. Prime's first true act of heroism was one that he did selflessly, and it was the first step toward becoming a true hero.
The kind of hero that Superman always secretly knew he could be. A hero who could someday get his own issue #1. A hero like, well, Superman.
Maybe one day Prime will truly believe in himself, just like he once believed he could fly. All right, the battle's about to begin, but first, Hitch Calls are back.
Fucking
I'm Ben,
character
the voice
art.
of
Holy
Wiz.
shit.
And I'm Chad, the voice of Boomstick. And we're reopening matchup pitches on the G.
That's our website. It's kind of like our own private Patreon. Possibilities.
It's time for a death battle!
Whoa.
This city won't last much longer. Quit while you're behind, kid.
Mess up a superhero crossover? No way, dork. Onomatopoeia coming right up!
Huh?
You're dealing with someone who has the power of 1,000,000 exploding suns!
Big mistake, dipwad. It's prime time.
It's what?
What? Whoa.
Are you kidding me? Another dark Superman fraud? Boring! It's cool when I do it.
Please, stop hitting me.
He'll kill you. I'll kill you. To death.
Bye-bye, Bob. It's time to play God.
Oh. Whoa.
Okay, you weren't joking. Definitely a crisis level threat. Luckily, so am I.
Run all you want! If Bob couldn't escape me,
What hope do you have, boy? Afraid of the Dark Clark? What kind of a hero are you? Remind me again, whatever happened to Lori? It's over, Clark. There is no happy ending. Not for you. Not for me. Not for anyone else.
Oh.
In the void.
Haven't you ever read a comic book, you big freaking nerd? There's always a happy ending.
Oh shit. Got this, Clark. Oh! Let's fucking go! What? It was a dream?
Bob? You kept talking about the
Oh, did he
century.
give him a happy end? Oh.
Bad dream?
No idea, Lindy.
Best sleep I've had in years.
Aww.
Crisis.
I love that. Oh.
I don't think I've ever seen someone beaten to death so wholesomely before.
Let's break this down into 3 chapters: their strength, intelligence, and powers.
As with any flying brick fight, the first question you gotta answer is, who's stronger?
Prime and Sentry are naturally 2 of the heaviest hitters in DC and Marvel, more than capable of matching and surpassing Herald-level opponents like Superman and Thor.
Who are both strong enough to create and destroy an infinite number of timelines with their clashes. Just absolute wacky bullshit like that.
So in order to pick a winner, we have to take a close look at the strongest beings they fought: Molecule Man and the Darkest Knight.
Sentry beat the crap out of Molecule Man, but remember, Eminem's power can
I feel like the
fluctuate a
Sentry
lot,
was
and
like
when he fought
comparable
Sentry,
to
he
the
wasn't at
Darkest
his
Knight,
full
but
power.
they're
So we can only scale this so far.
But Prime overpowered the Darkest Knight after the Mad Bat had absorbed the powers of both Perpetua and, what do you know, Dr. Manhattan, both of which alone could threaten all of DC Comics.
And unlike with Molecule Man, there's nothing to suggest the Darkest Knight was holding back. In a straight brawl, Prime takes the edge in strength. But muscles aren't everything. Maybe Sentry could figure out a way around Prime's brawn with his intelligence.
While Prime does possess a super advanced Kryptonian brain, he clearly does not use it to its full extent.
It's less that he's dumb and more that he's a teenager and has a habit of crashing out.
The Sentry, on the other hand, has been compared to Tony Stark and Reed Richards, some of the most intelligent people in all of Marvel Comics.
Sure, he mentally struggles with the whole Void thing, which sucks for him, but losing control to the Void only makes him more dangerous.
And as the Merge Sentry, he's operating at his peak, fully in control of his powers. In a test of wits and wills, the Sentry was the more intelligent.
But the main question in this matchup had to do with their batshit insane powers.
With the Sentry's ability to reshape molecular matter and warp perception of reality to such an incredible degree, his powers seem much more versatile than Prime's. Prime may be stronger, but heat vision, frost breath, and Kryptonian punches aren't going to do much in the long run against someone who can regenerate from a single atom.
But pre-crisis Kryptonians have actually resisted having their molecules torn apart before, and Prime should be no different. So it's not like Sentry was ever going to just Doc Manhattan him away.
Prime could still be worn down. Kryptonians have incredible stamina, but we know that sustained damage will eventually knock them out or kill them.
Unless Prime could find a way around Sentry's insane regeneration, he was toast.
Luckily for Prime, his ability to retcon away your history and mess with your whole timeline was actually something Sentry had no specific resistance to.
Not only that, it was something he's been affected by in the past.
Like the time the Scarlet Witch rewrote all of reality during House of M. Bob's continuity was rewritten like everyone else's.
Or the time Absorbing Man had the powers of a cosmic cube and warped Sentry's personal reality. Shit, Moonstone literally describes it as a reality punch.
Now, Sentry's psionic power could theoretically retcon himself from Prime's perception of reality. However, this feat required assistance from Reed Richards, and it's unlikely he could pull it off mid-fight.
Pre-crisis Kryptonians also resist a lot of mind manipulation anyway, so good luck trying.
Now, Prime hasn't always had the most perfect control over his retcon punch, so he might need more than one blow to finish the job.
But Prime was more than capable of powering through Void's scariest abilities.
Like having his soul eaten, or being cut off from something. I guess that
fucking soul armor, dude.
In short, Prime could resist everything Sentry could throw at him, but Sentry couldn't do the same. Prime takes the final edge in powers.
With no way to easily put him down, Prime would eventually muscle his way through and retcon the Void away for good.
You can't be Superman, man.
Unavoidable.
The winner is Superboy Pro.
I got Superboy.
Oh, hey, my pizza's here.
The winner is Superboy Prime. Letter to the editors? Oh yeah, I win. That's right. You hack frauds really tried to lowball me, but I checked the clock and it's prime time, baby. Now, personally, that intelligence section was such a gimme. I don't crash out. I'm a tragic hero grappling with real, intense emotion.
Alright, dude.
I can be smart anytime I want. But anyway, don't subscribe, don't join as a member, don't watch Death Battle, read my comics.
Damn, what a bitch.
Prime out.
What a bitch.
Time on Death Battle.
Oh, Avatar. Aang versus this other character. Someone from Genshin. Aang versus Traveler. I don't know Traveler. I don't play Genshin. I don't like. I don't think it should. That's a pretty good episode. I like that one a lot. I like the wholesome ending where he just he gave him a better like ending. Oh, it's pretty good. Put a tear in my eye. But Marvel. I can't wait for Tolkien. Oh, I'll play Tolkien so bad. I think it comes out in August. Pretty sure.
Congratulations, citizens of planet Earth! Your bravest and most violent fighters will compete in a tournament. But what happens if they lose?
They die. Erased from all of Marvel comics, all of existence.
You don't want to lose.
Excuse me, this whole tournament thing, destroying the Earth, not a big fan.
Josh Keaton and Spider-Man.
Came from.
Hell you.
Sorry. You got this, Ms. Marvel.
Bye-bye! Thanks for giving me the chance, Spidey. You're up against the defender of Jersey City herself.
Can't wait to play as Ms. Marvel. Crossover.
Spaceman. Boom! Legendary outlaws on the scene. Rocket boots, kick it. And yeah! Nothing like a barbecue. Let's tag team.
Kapow! Say hi!
Pow!
Who is this person with the amazing robot?
Konnichiwa! I'm Penny Parker.
She's from another universe.
Spider and I are a super fighting team. Gadget launcher!
Can we do this?
Oh, you're the star guy.
It's Star Lord.
Star-Lord.
Are we in space?
Your chance to shine, kiddo.
This will do it. Come on.
Whoa.
I'm in orbit, Quill. Too easy. Bam!
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bam.
Spider, activate.
With great power comes a great beatdown.
Together, we can achieve anything.
Huh.
Yeah.
Yay. I can't wait. August 6th, man. I need it. I need it. I need it. I love Marvel so much. Oh, what's this? JoJo? Is this a gacha game? The fuck is this shit? Assemble your team. Wait, what was that? Wait. And cross-gen JoJo RPG? What? Is this a mobile game? Looks like it. It's a little rough. Whoa. And he's got all the characters. All the warriors. There's a mobile game. I want more console JoJo games. Give me just like a Persona style like JoJo video game on Steam, and then we're good. You don't have to make any more. Science fiction. The end of Evangelion. Wait, like the end, the end? Like this is like the final thing they're putting out, like for good. Or returning to theaters? Is this? Oh yeah. I thought there's like another Evangelion thing, but like it's like a near crossover. Wow, 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 wow. Dragon Kisser. Dragon dating game. Plays a chicken trying to romance a dragon. Now they're adding content to Romeo. Is it just costumes? The chicken man from the Hotline Miami. And photo mode. And now you're the biker from Hotline Miami. This game was good, a little weird, but you know, it is a grasshopper game, so that's just par for the course. I liked it a lot though, after like I got accustomed to like the gameplay. So flashy. Just so much happening on screen, man. Fuck visual clarity. He's just populated the scene with like particle effects. Why? Because it looks cool. Some cool bits, man. Ooh. The different dead gear's cool. That's awesome. Look at that comic book. Shit, that's so fucking cool.
Look at the time. I'll be waiting over there.
I hope they make another one. I love Romeo's a Dead Man 2. Ba-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. Do-do-do-do. What's going on right now? DC Comics. Ah, that scared me.
Oh, hi ho.
Hi-ho.
Commissioner. Say, would you mind cleaning this table off? It's completely filthy. Okay, you just brushed it with your hand. You should really use a disinfectant wipe or something.
What difference does that make?
Well, big difference, actually.
Harvey Dent never made it home.
Harvey who?
What have you done with him?
Me? I was right here. Who did you leave him with? Hmm?
If we're gonna play games. I'm gonna need a cup of coffee.
Oh, great.
Oh my god.
What are we gonna play? Checkers? Monopoly?
I love checkers.
Not exactly.
Oh. No, Kermit. Oh! Oh! Kermit, no! Oh! A lot of frog content. You shut up! I don't know, maybe next time I'll pull up with the frog costume. Maybe I'll just become a frog.
Yes. Oh, I got a feeling you're a great bunch.
Alright,
Not like
it's
the
time.
audience we had last week. Ha, they weren't an audience, they were a jury.
Yeesh. And I thought my jokes were bad.
Okay, I tell you what, everybody, I am gonna turn...
You really need some fresh material, Frozzy.
Now listen, I am not gonna be heckled by some clown who just came off the street. I am a pro, buddy, a real pro.
A real pro?
That's better.
Give me one reason why I shouldn't have my boy here pull your head off.
Well, how about a magic trick? I'm going to make this pencil disappear.
Oh, how's he gonna do it? Whoa! How did he do that?
I also sing as Kermit the Clown. I do birthdays, anniversaries, bar mitzvahs.
Shit.
So dumb.
I want to hear.
Batman!
How much you want?
How much? 500 grand.
You're crazy.
Oh yeah? Well, I think you're the crazy ones for passing up such a great deal. You big bozos.
Enough from the clown!
Wait, stay back. I have the flu. So you'd better put the word out about my low prices, or else.
I'm putting the word out. 500 grand for this clown.
That's more like it. Give me a call if any of your friends are interested. Here's my card.
Oh my god.
Click here for another video by Film Haze.
What the fuck, dude? I like the first one a lot more. Allow me to ponder your orbs. I don't think I will. Batman. Damn it. Stuck in my head. Do 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 do. I wonder how fun the Jackass man would be. I think I liked the last one they put out. Maybe just because like I and maybe grew out of like watching those movies. I don't know. Been forever since like I would like watch like the first like two Jackass movies with my like cousins or whatever. Turtle Bay. Batman, Batman, Batman. Kamen Rider. I love Kamen Rider. Fuck is that? Butter, 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 butter. Ooh. Soundtrack. Sci-fi films. What's up with all like Kermit like being in all these movies? Phil Hayes again. Get out of here. No, no frogs. Godzilla movie marathon. This is a good stream right here. Good challenge. That was a good one. Good content right there. Ranking it to Godzilla movies would be The Prophecy. No, no frogs. Transformers. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. No, we're for Cybertron. It's Transformers. We get for Transformers. Transformers Prime Complete Series, non-stop 24-hour marathon. What? We're just like airing like the whole show. Transformers Official. I guess like yeah, YouTube is just a new TV, right? We're just gonna stream all our like old stuff on this like channel or on this like platform. At least it's like readily available for anyone that cares about that sort of thing. Or that sort of show. Most exciting scenes. What? The comes. Do 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 do. Love Note, but Death Note parody. Everyone. Ollie. Hey, Christopher Lloyd played the bad guy in Roger Rabbit.
This is quite a surreal experience, getting a shave and haircut with Christopher Lloyd.
Christopher Lloyd.
Did you grow up watching cartoons?
Yes. I grew up with, I guess, the first great animated features.
Right,
Disney features. Bambi and
Snow White.
Snow White, Seven Dwarfs, Pinocchio.
Classics.
Yeah, but in each of those films, there was some development where it was very scary. And kids would go home, including myself, having nightmares about those moments. They were so powerful. A lot of people come up to me and say that when they saw Who Framed Roger Rabbit, it scared them, you know. When I put that little shoe into the dip.
Oh no! The poor shoe! I can't believe Christopher Lloyd would do such a thing.
You really embodied a despicable character.
Yes.
With strong motivations that were a little insane.
Wait a minute. Insane? Oh, how did he get it here? And Bob Zemeckis wanted the light to hit my glasses in a way that was like a white glare on the glasses, where you did not see through them. And I think there were more takes for that because I had to have my angle on my head just right.
And the cane, what about the cane helped you with your performance?
Well, a cane, you can sort of tap it.
Right.
And swish it around, and it kind of gives you that feeling of being sort of debonair.
Debonair,
you know,
right.
It's doing it to me, just thinking about it, yeah.
This is cool. Oh my gosh, I saw him. There he was. Judge Doom. Oh my gosh, you still got it.
There's some things you just can't expunge.
That's right.
Ah!
Don't move.
From a billowing cape to a secret sword, each object gave Lloyd insight into his character. And even after all these years, you can tell Christopher Lloyd and Judge Doom are still never far apart.
I should watch that movie again. There's a new Cat in the Hat. Oh my god. Is it by Illusion? Lorax people. Despicable Bee. Do 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 do. Try this one.
I asked for your most unhinged struggle meals,
Unhinged.
and you did not hold back.
Ah.
From genius budget beef hacks, immediately love it, to absolute monstrosities like the ketchup cornbread ball.
The what?
Oh, that should be illegal. We're exploring the world of struggle food to find out which subscriber meals are worth recreating and which should be banned from kitchens forever. And we are starting off in America with Adam's Poor Man's Lobster Roll. I love the name, but this recipe sounds questionable. The first thing we need to do is toast up our bun. In the meantime, I'm also going to sear up our hot dog. See that color? That is exactly what we're looking for. And it's time
golden
to assemble.
brown.
This next ingredient's sort of coming out of left field, but next up
Now
we
I
need
want a
some
hot dog.
smoked salmon cream cheese that we'll add to our bun.
Maybe I'll make
Said
some,
more struggle
make some
equals
later.
less cream cheese. I feel like we're somewhere in the middle of the struggle bus here, so that should be perfect. In the meantime, we'll now slice up beautiful hot dog. Just because we're struggling
Ooh.
doesn't mean we can't have some nice presentation. The combination
Fancy.
of cream cheese, fish, and hot dog is one that I have never experienced before. But you better believe I'm excited to find out. All right, guys, welcome to struggle meal number 1.
Oh, I do not like that.
Really?
Dude, how do you feel about salmon mixed with the hot dog? You like that?
It's a little weird, but I don't hate it. I mean, I don't think salmon cream cheese would be my first cream cheese choice here.
It kind of reminds me of a crab rangoon, and I weirdly kind of want to eat a little bit more, but I also don't because I know what's in there.
It's one of those things where my first impression was so good, and then I chewed, and now I'm on team not loving it. And that salmon flavor just slowly sneaked his way in there, and it got fishy.
I'm going with a D.
I'm going
Yeah,
C tier. It
the
wasn't
the
horrible,
salmon
but it
like
wasn't
ruined
great.
it though. I mean,
What it all means is the poor man's
it's just like
lobster roll
hot
is
dog.
getting a C tier. For our next struggle meal, we have Roberta M from Brazil's ramen with sardines, which I'm gonna be honest,
Why?
sounds a little weird.
I
With
mean,
our water boiling,
could be
we'll
good,
open up our
right?
chicken
It's-
ramen and in with the
It's a
noodles to cook.
salty,
And now that we are pretty much cooked, we go in
like,
with the seasoning
like-
packet. There's just something about the smell of ramen that brings back memories, but we'll give it a quick mix. Now, interestingly, from here, she says to pour out some of the water. Not exactly sure how much she means, but we'll stop here. Now we go in with an egg, mixing that up.
Egg,
so
okay,
let it
okay.
all cook in together. This is where things start to get weird, but we open up a can of
Then the
sardines.
sardines.
Quite the
I
combo
don't
here,
know.
huh?
Oh,
Mixing
oh,
that
oh.
all up together. Oh yeah, starting to look very interesting. I can definitely appreciate
I don't
the
know.
protein content here. Though I'm not gonna lie,
I
not
don't
the most appetizing
know.
looking thing we've seen today. But either way, let's give it a shot.
Oh, I don't want to eat this one.
You gotta trust Roberta.
Oh, man.
Oh,
I'm
God.
Sorry, Roberta. This is
Roberta,
brutal.
why?
If you knew me personally, you know me as somebody who's a highly adventurous eater, and I love all these things by themselves. Like, there's something about this combination that's not working. It's the texture, I just realized. They're both so soft, and it's like a mush going into your mouth. I hate to say it, Roberta, because I love you, but I'm giving this dish an F tier.
An F
I'm sorry,
tier.
it's gonna be an F.
It's gonna be an F.
Sardines ruined it.
Really fishy.
On an
Well-
exciting note, this is the first F of the day. Woo, Roberta!
Sadly, it's gonna be an F tier. We have made it to Yakumo's budget beef olives. So I was today years old when I learned what beef olives were, but they sound pretty awesome. Combining a bunch of stuff to our seasoned ground beef like onion, some bacon, chopped
Onion.
pickles, and a bit of mustard. It's typically made with steak,
Okay,
this is our
okay.
ground beef struggle version, and so far it looks pretty good. From here, we'll lay down our bacon, laying down some nice little nuggets of our
Ooh.
beef mixture, and we'll wrap them up to form our perfect little beef olives. Again, for the non-struggle version, we typically use a nice piece of steak here, but we gotta work with what we have. And we'll get them into a pan to beautifully sear up. Nothing beats the smell of sizzling bacon, and these are already looking off the
Oh.
charts. With our
Whoa.
color right where we want it to be, we'll now go in with
Ooh.
the wine, just sort of deglazing the pan. Also, just like Yakumo says, we're adding in some beer. After all, he is from
The
Germany, as
beer.
well as the beef stock. This is all gonna
I want
as
some.
our raising liquid as we let it finish cooking. And just like that, our little beef olives should be good to go. Very first time making these, I cannot imagine this will be my last. Served with some potatoes, cabbage, and some of that glossy gravy over the top, I think it is finally time we give these a taste.
This looks pretty simple to
beef
make too.
olives.
You just like make the
There's so many flavors in there.
I don't like meatloaf. I love this. Bacon perfectly just
Oh.
holds that little hamburger in there. It's great.
The bacon provides all this richness, but then you get the crunch from the pickles in there. Really nice gravy. I don't
and
know.
just make
man, I
like the
gotta
ground
go S
beef
tier. I
mixture,
love this
roll it
I'm
up,
gonna go A just because I think this is still
fry
pretty
it up,
expensive.
you know,
I mean,
and
this is a meal. I think I gotta
wine,
go S.
other thing.
Whoa, our budget beef olives are getting S tier. Next up, we have Vanessa's Broke Girl Summer Meal. Summer
Broke
is
Girl
coming
Summer
up,
Meal.
so this one could be useful. So the first thing we need to do is actually start with a ramen pack, and all we'll need is the seasoning packet. Next up, we'll need the cheapest steak I could find. This right here is London broil. I'm actually liking this technique. We're going to season the steak with the ramen packet. There's no way this could be bad.
Yummy.
And just like she says, we'll let this sit for about 20 or 30 minutes. Now we'll just slice it up into a bowl, then we'll hit it with the lime, one more mix, and we'll let that sit for about 15 to 30 minutes. Okay, from here, we go in with our rice noodles and just let them cook. And we'll strain them out to let them cool and move on. And now it is time we cook our ramen packet and lime marinated beef. The beef has almost pure like ceviche and lime juice. Very interested to see how this one ends up tasting. Starting to get a bit of color, we'll now add in our cheap vegetables. We got onions, tomatoes, bit of a curveball with this one, but some lettuce, as well as cucumbers. Getting that all mixed up. And we'll just plate that right on top of our noodles, making sure to finish with the rest of that.
Looks pretty good.
All right, guys, it is time for our broke girl summer meal.
If this tastes good, I might make it a broke boy summer.
I was so ready to hate this. It's definitely on the bland side, but it feels very light and healthy and nutritious.
Honestly, it's like fit girl summer.
One word to describe this dish is fresh for me. For a budget meal, it's hard to get that actually. Usually it's heavy and cheap and filler. This is fresh.
I think a little bit of vinegar, a little bit of soy sauce, this would be an easy B or A. But because it's lacking, I think C is fair.
This is definitely a B for me.
I wish there was more going on in those noodles. It's gonna be a C.
Turns out it's gonna be a C tier summer. For our next struggle meal, we have Jeremy's reconstructed tuna sandwich. I actually like the sound of this. We start with a can of tuna. That will get into a bowl with mayo and mustard, salt, pepper, a little bit of onion and cucumber for a pretty basic tuna salad. But this is where things start to get interesting. Because he didn't have bread, he essentially reconstructed the bread using croutons, which, honestly, if you're struggling and you don't have bread, it's kind of a genius idea. With the bread reassembled, he then goes on with the tuna salad. I feel like it's gonna give it this incredible bottom crunch. Nothing says struggle meal like some Kraft singles, which he then uses to top it.
Hell
And from here,
yeah.
we quickly broil to melt. And struggle meal or not, this actually looks pretty good. We are feeling spicy, so finishing off with a few pickled jalapenos, and it is finally time to eat. Beautiful, look at that, it's like finger food. Jeremy, you dog. Immediately love it.
I can't believe that's good. And that jalapeno hits different. That tangy, spicy, fresh kick on top is
That's so
super
good.
I'm going for more.
So genius using those croutons. You really get a bite. And it's fun because your guests can all just take a little crouton and keep walking away.
Are we really serving this for guests though? I think it is easily an A tier, but it could be an S tier. I'm going A.
It's an A for me.
I'm gonna give it an A tier.
Out of nowhere, Jeremy's tuna sandwich is getting A tier. Next up, we have Aryan from India's Roti Chivda. Basically, all we do here is start with day-old tortillas. As you can see, they are very dry. From here, like Aryan says, we just tear them up into rough pieces. The next thing we'll do is roast up some peanuts, just until they've slightly picked up color and are nice and aromatic. And we'll just reserve on the side. Now we'll just heat up some oil. Now we're actually gonna kind of toast up some cumin. Very interesting. And we'll also throw in some beautiful fresh curry leaves, as well as some spicy green chilies. I'm telling you, the smell coming off this is out of control. Now that it's starting to get toasty, we'll go back in with
fry up the tortillas.
Nice and incorporated. From here, he says we can add any spices we want. I feel like a little turmeric.
I love
curry
frying up like
powder, as well as
shredded up tortilla
coriander
bits.
will be perfect. Whew, so many aromatic flavors going on here. This is something I would never think to make myself, but it looks incredible. Now that it's nice and crispy, we'll get it all plated up. Just finishing off here with a bit of those roasted peanuts, nice fresh squeeze of lemon, and there we have it, Aryan's struggle meal Indian Roti Chivda. I am very excited to see how this one tastes. All right, guys, Roti Chivda.
Curry leaves are one of the best flavor in the world.
And we just discovered it this year. That chili is chillying.
So flavorful.
That's spicy. Jeez.
It reminds me of like Indian nachos or Indian chilaquiles. It is just so flavorful.
Hell yeah.
So many flavors. The peanuts, the curry.
The fresh lemon juice on top too. I feel like with a nice cold coconut water, this would be so good. I think this is a very solid A tier struggle meal.
That's a good snack right there.
I gotta go S.
I'm going S.
Wow.
Maybe throw in like an egg in there, you know?
This is so cheap to make.
Roti Chivda for the win. It's gonna be an S tier. We are approaching peak struggle meal territory with this one. We have the
Oh,
poor
busting
dude
out the
from a Chinese
ketchup.
chase. I'm just gonna say it. It sounds absolutely disgusting, but I kind of
Oh,
love the
no.
name. He said it's poor dude because when you're poor, you gotta make do, and this is what you make. Basically, just take all your condiments in the fridge and chuck them into a bowl. A little bit of mustard, some mayo.
Alright.
See, if we stopped here, we'd be left with a beautiful special sauce for a burger.
Yeah, yeah.
But we're not stopping here.
No.
Pickles. Look, Chase, I'm sorry, man. I really don't get this one, but apparently now we'll add cornbread.
Why?
Breadcrumbs, some croutons, and finally, some bacon bits. Man, I understand the idea of a struggle meal, but I mean, you gotta be really struggling to eat this one. Now, just like Chase's father would do, word for word,
This is
we're gonna
just
mix
sad.
this up for a bowl of slop.
This is
the
a
mayo's
bowl
coming
of
through.
sadness.
The ketchup, I forgot about that. Honestly, I'm just gonna go in with my hands. Chase, are you for real? Did your dad really eat this growing up? Can I give you some authentic poor do? This is but
Oh, I hate it. It's so gross looking, dude. No.
This looks so horrifying, it honestly feels like I need a doctor on standby.
I got you.
A real doctor, which is why I'm glad this video is sponsored by ZocDoc. Trust me, when you spend your life eating internet struggle meals,
Lower than an F.
use ZocDoc.com/book a
Oh,
whoa, you're not. Kyle thinks he can just take a
Oh.
cruise.
Guys, don't smell it. Don't smell it before it goes in.
On it. Oh. I could actually throw up right now.
That is so
That
bad.
is the closest I've come to throwing up on this channel.
Hey, can we go lower than an F? That's getting
Like, that looks like
Let me be honest,
vomit.
Chase, you should be arrested. That should be illegal. I'm gonna have nightmares about that. It's gonna be an F tier. I'm not even letting you guys vote. It's gonna be an F tier, and we're never discussing that ever again. We have made it to Gustavo's Pantry Survival Tuna Alfredo. I'm actually excited about this one. Step 1, we'll season our pasta water and add in our noodles. To make sure it fits, we're just gonna crack it in half like this.
Why would you do that? You can't do that.
freeze! You're under arrest for
The pasta
violating that
police.
pasta right there.
How dare you
Rights
break it in
remain
half?
attorney. Anything you say can and will be used against your pasta.
Dude, this was not a big deal, man. It's just pasta.
Alright, let's go.
Ow. Kyle, ow. It actually hurts. Ow. In the meantime, we'll mix up our tuna along with the olives as well as the corn. And with our pasta done, let's make the sauce. Adding in some butter, a little bit of oil, cooking in a bit of flour, basically making a roux. Now just adding in the milk, seasoning with salt and pepper, and we'll let it thicken, leaving us with this beautiful creamy Alfredo texture. Adding it right over the top.
So it's like a
Kinda just
chicken
wish we could
Alfredo,
leave things
but-
as they are, but either
But
way,
with tuna?
now have
Tuna
to add
Alfredo?
in our tuna, corn, and olive topping, and we now finally mix it all up. Never heard of tuna Alfredo in my life.
Alright.
Can't forget we're in struggle meal territory.
It'd be good if
so
you
we
like
gotta work with what we
Alfredo.
got. And all things considered, it
Look at
really
spaghetti,
doesn't
right?
look half bad. It was looking really good, and then we added the tuna and the olives and the corn. But really, it's the tuna. The tuna's just so powerful, though. Like, the Alfredo sauce is so light and creamy, but you immediately get hit with canned tuna. But it ruins it for me.
This reminds me of tuna fish casserole, and I grew up actually eating that. I kind of like it.
That is the last thing I was expecting you to say.
I know.
I don't know, man. I think this is D tier.
D tier.
I'm gonna give it a very surprising B.
Pantry Survival Tuna
Bye.
Alfredo is getting a C tier. Next up, we have Ezra's Spicy Butter Chicken. It sounds simple, but I feel
Spicy
like it
butter?
could actually be very good. We'll start here by slicing up our beautiful chicken breast. I feel like slices right about this size should be perfect. And the cook process is pretty simple. Starting, of course, with butter. Now in with the chicken. I am gonna season with a little salt and pepper, and just let that start to develop color. Starting to look really nice. Now hit it with the curry powder. Immediately smells so freaking good. We'll now add more butter, as well as the most
More
important
butter?
ingredient, that red spicy gochujang. I'll just let that all mix in. All right, we've developed some nice
I want some.
caramelization. I mean, it's funny because this guy claims to not really know how to cook, but honestly, this is looking and smelling like some
Looks
of the
really
best
good.
food
And
we've
like
had
not
all
that
year.
hard to
Is it
cook
truly
too.
authentic butter chicken? Maybe not, but especially for a struggle meal, trust me, I am not complaining. All right, guys, struggle meal butter chicken. Really not bad. I would never think gochujang would work with Indian flavors. Gochujang is very much a Korean flavor, but it somehow works well.
I love it. I think it tastes really good. It just doesn't taste like butter chicken to me.
It tastes like those flavors really got into the chicken. I also want to make this one.
Is this better than real butter chicken? No, but for a struggle meal, I'll take it.
I'm giving it an S.
Are you serious?
Yeah. It's great.
I think this is a very solid B.
Today, it's gonna be an A.
It's gonna be a very solid A tier.
A tier.
Next up, we got a struggle meal from Japan. We have John's All-in-One, and I have to say, it sounds insane. We start by cracking an egg into our bowl, adding in a little bit of Japanese chili oil, a little splash of soy sauce, getting it all mixed up and homogeneous. We are now gonna pour that directly over some steaming hot rice, which John says should kind of cook the egg a little bit. And for our most questionable ingredient yet, this right here is natto. Had this once before, and put it this way, it is not for everybody. It's basically Japanese fermented soybeans. They're like very sticky. Oh yeah, I mean just
they like
that.
stinky
It's
too,
like
stinky.
Cobwebs, that's how
Very
sticky
like
it is.
punch,
Just like John
strong
adding in the
flavor.
soy sauce as well as the spicy mustard and mixing it up. Just check out that absurd texture. There really is
Oh,
nothing
so
else
gooey.
like this in the world. It's goopy, it's sticky. John, man, my brother. We got the raw egg on there. That rice absolutely did not cook it. And we got our sticky
Did not
fermented
cook it.
soybeans that are going right over the top. I am gonna keep an open mind, but man, this one is interesting to say the least. Just like John finishing with a little kimchi on the side.
Kimchi.
I got nothing else to say about this one. Let's see how it tastes. All right, have you guys tried natto before?
Never tried it. Looks kind of like maggots or something.
Dude, I'm telling you, it gets everywhere too.
Whoa.
What is it?
Apparently this is Bayashi's favorite food.
No way. My first take was gonna be that's actually pretty good. It's slimy though, and the aftertaste is very bitter.
It's to the point where I don't even know if I can trust Bayashi anymore.
Dude, it just gave me shivers after.
It's honestly my least favorite food. And I can typically appreciate everything, but there's the texture, there's the flavor, there's the visual. Not for me.
Really slimy, and it tastes like molasses to me.
I don't know what it is, but I do know that it's an F tier. It can't be anything higher.
I think I'd give it a D because my first instinct was I like it more than I dislike it.
All right, well then Kyle, you can finish this.
No, I'm good on that.
It's going F.
Is unfortunately the all-in-one is getting F tier. Next up, we have Joe's Oreo mug cake, which sounds more like a munchie than a struggle meal, but I'm not complaining. I feel like I've always seen people make these instant mug lava cakes. I'm very interested to see if it actually works. Just like Joe says, we'll go in with 4 Oreos, quarter cup of milk, tablespoon of sugar, tablespoon of flour, half a teaspoon of baking powder, teaspoon of cocoa powder. Now we'll just mix it all up. You know, honestly, after looking at this, I think I'm gonna double the recipe. Either my mug's big or his recipe's small, but either way, we need more. That should be more like it. It's basically this Oreo-y, soupy, chocolatey mixture. Finishing with one final Oreo hovering right over the top, and we'll get it in the microwave. And just like that, it's done, and it looks freaking epic. Puffed up substantially, and it smells like an amazing Oreo brownie. Just like Joe, we'll finish with a little bit of ice cream.
That's amazing. I want one.
I really hope this thing actually tastes good because this is easily one of the best looking things of the day. Without even tasting this one, I feel like it's gonna rank very high.
S tier.
That's stupid good. Straight up, 3 Michelin star restaurant could give me that, and I would say it's an amazing dessert.
Fluffy, chocolatey.
This is an easy S for me.
It's an S tier, it has to be.
Easy S.
Our easiest S tier of the day. Next up, we have a struggle meal from Sam called Granny's Secret Soup. Basically, we start with 3 pounds of potatoes. He doesn't specify, but I am going to chop these up into bite-sized pieces. Now just getting them all into a pot of boiling water. This next ingredient's pretty cool. We have some Hatch green chilies. They have such an underratedly amazing flavor. To assemble the soup, I guess we just go in with the entire thing. He does say to season with salt and pepper. I mean, if this thing actually ends up tasting good, I'll be very impressed. And just like that, our potatoes should be done, and it's time for our final ingredient. This right here is queso fresco. Looks like there's some
Yeah.
sort of banana leaf of sorts kind of wrapping it. We are gonna let those intrusive thoughts win today.
Chomp it.
Weird. A little tangy, has a kefir component, very soft,
love
very wet, literally going in
queso
with this
fresco.
entire little wheel of cheese. I'm just gonna kind of break it up. He says it should melt into it, though this really doesn't seem like a melting cheese. Either way, we'll just let that cook down for a few minutes. Well, it's been a couple minutes, and
Is
I
it
do
melted?
not know what is going on here. It's definitely thickening up. This cheese is not melting like you'd normally expect it to. Kind of just looks like curdled milk over the top. And let's get it plated up. Definitely a little questionable on the ingredients. To be honest, I still haven't decided.
Yeah,
if
this is
that
not
looks
looking
good
great,
or
no.
Kind of gross. All right, guys, Granny's Secret Soup.
I like it.
I love it.
Huh?
The chilies in there are super nice, pretty mild, but you get that flavor.
And adding cheese to soup sounds really weird to me, but this really works. It just adds a little texture.
And the potatoes are perfectly cooked.
I'm giving it a surprisingly high B tier.
I'm going A.
What do you think, Kyle?
A strong A.
Somehow, Granny's
If you get over the
Soup
texture of it,
an A
that
tier.
could be good.
Next up, we have Emil's Smashed Spam Potato. This one seems right up my alley, and you're about to see why. Now, we'll start by going in with our potatoes. He claims this will taste like a fancy meal, but only costs $2 per serving. Now that they're cooked, we'll take them out and put them onto this baking sheet. Ooh, they're really steaming away. Now, just like Emil, we'll smash those potatoes. Now we'll go on with
Those
the
poor
butter.
potatoes,
Going
they had so
heavy
much to
here
live for.
because, yes, we might be struggling, but that doesn't mean it can't taste good. Now we'll just hit them with the salt and that pepper.
This looks
We're not
amazing.
done yet because it's time for some
Ooh,
mozzarella.
adding cheese to
Honestly,
it.
These are starting to look awesome. For our final secret ingredient, this one was not
The
easy to find, but
Spam.
we specifically have our bacon spam. Emil
Bacon
specifically
flavored.
said that as the meat guy, I would love this, so we're gonna find out. And we'll just get them nice and cubed up, just like this.
All
It almost
cubified.
feels like we're making little pepperoni bagel bites. I
kinda
don't
does.
always love spam, but I feel like one in bacon form and then
This looks
also
good.
crisped up on top of these potatoes. This could potentially be our best dish of the day.
I'm gonna
And
say A
finally,
tier.
we'll get them in the oven. And just like that, our smashed spam potatoes are
Favorite
done.
S tier.
Look super nice and crispy over the top, but still super
Ooh.
cheesy on the inside.
Wow.
He says they taste like a fancy meal, and I have to say visually, they look like one too. These look insane.
It's really good.
What? Phenomenal.
It is all extremely rich, like there's butter on there, there's cheese on there, the spam is filled with fat, but I'm not complaining because it's sitting
S
on
tier?
that nice potato. This is amazing.
It feels like one of those 1,000-layer potatoes with the cream in there and just the
I think this is S tier.
I'm giving it an A.
Gotta be an S.
You've been overridden, Kyle. That right there deserves S tier. We have made it to Mike from the USA's Beef on a
Beef
Budget.
on a Budget.
And as he puts it, it all starts with a big piece of salami. And this
Wow.
right here is an
Ooh.
absolute beast. From here, he then
at
apparently
that bad boy.
slices the salami into the shape of a steak, which kind of feels illegal as I'm doing it, but we gotta trust the process. Yeah, salami should not be sliced this way, ever. It's so dense. But either way, just slicing up our salami into the shape of a steak. I'm going for sort of a ribeye, maybe New York strip shape on this bad boy. And as you can see, the marbling is just absolutely stunning. Here, just like he says, adding plenty of pepper. He does have a point, salami is very salty, so only adding the black pepper. Which really does not feel right at all, but either way, in with our salami steak. So he didn't specify how long to cook this. I don't even know if you can cook salami to medium rare, but we'll see how this goes. Not gonna lie though, that crust is crusting. Now he doesn't specify to do this, but I am gonna throw in some butter because of course we gotta give it a good butter baste. And just like that, it should be done. I mean, this might be the best looking crust I've ever seen on a piece of meat. And we'll just slice it up. It actually looks like a medium rare in there. What's going on here? That is just packed with moisture. Served right on top of some mashed potatoes. Throwing a little A1 over the top. Call me crazy, but this does not look
I
half
want
bad.
some.
Gonna be very interesting to see how it tastes warmed up with the crust and also with that sauce. But either way, I'm excited to find out. I have very high hopes right now. Is it just me, or is it amazing?
It tastes good. I am not gonna say this tastes just like steak, but it tastes good.
I feel like it's a one bite kind of situation.
You should not eat this whole thing. You will probably not survive the meal, but in small amounts, it's delicious. I might shock you guys with my score, but in the realm of struggle meals, I think this is an A.
I don't think I could eat a lot of this one. I'm gonna go C.
I'm right in the middle. I think this is a B tier struggle meal.
Yeah.
It does taste pretty good.
What it means is it's gonna be a B tier.
Now I want some
And
salami.
we have made it to the struggle ache. It's like a
The
stomach ache,
the what?
but for steak. Callum from
Oh,
Australia
okay.
says to basically get the biggest topside you can find, which is a pretty tough cut. And essentially what we need to do to it is tenderize it in every physical way possible. We are gonna just stab it
It's violent.
using a sharp knife, basically just breaking down the muscle fibers. Actually should make it a lot more tender. Callum, let me know how he did. I feel like that should be sufficient. But we're not done yet. We now need to beat it up.
Jesus Christ. For a piece of meat.
All right, that meat has been fully beaten.
Jesus
Bowl.
Christ.
And just like he says, hitting it with the soy sauce, which will kind of act as our salty component, then just topping with some sugar.
Some sugar?
When it comes to a marinade, this is as simple as it gets. All those holes in there should absorb a lot of those flavors, though visually, this looks like a struggle steak if I've ever seen one. All right, it's been 15 minutes and this is what it looks like. Let's get it on the grill. Keeping the heat only moderately high. Remember, there is a good amount of sugar on this marinade and we really don't want it to burn. That is the crust we're looking for. Let's bring it inside and see how it tastes. There's just so much texture on the outside from all those stab
juice.
marks. And slicing into it, I'm shocked to say,
The
this
juice.
actually looks phenomenal. Just looks super juicy with a nice rosy pink. It is a little strange seeing all those stab marks, but upon closer inspection, it does actually seem to be pretty tender. Plate, just like Callum, will start with our beautiful baked beans, and top it off with our beautiful slices of struggle egg. I didn't have super high hopes
Looks like a
going into
cowboy
this one,
meal.
but this is a plate of food I would actually eat. All right, guys, time for the struggle egg. Really did this steak dirty.
Struggle
Doesn't
egg?
look that bad, and I love baked beans.
I feel like baked beans are a solid struggle meal, and we haven't seen much of them today.
They are, and they got protein. A lot of struggle meals lack protein.
It's a pretty tender steak.
It is pretty tender.
I'm really liking this salty sweet combination right now.
Super basic, just soy and sugar. But the way it caramelized, I don't know if I'm just really hungry right now. But this is actually really good, and it's tender.
Hear me out. This is better than like your average bad steak.
You know what's crazy? We just cooked steaks for lunch. This is more tender and debatably better.
It is better.
We had a bison steak that was way less tender than this, and we had some ribeyes that weren't as flavorful as this. You guys are gonna think this is too high, but I think this is an A tier struggle.
No, that's way too high. That's way too
You
high.
see me going for my 7th bite here?
Considering how cheap it is, I'm gonna go with a nice B tier.
I agree with you, Kyle. I'm going B.
The struggle ache might give me a belly ache, but either way, it's getting a B tier. We have reached a level of struggle I wouldn't wish
Fruity
on my
Pebbles.
worst enemy. It's time for City Cereal
The
from
fuck?
Sean. I'm not surprised.
What
That's not
is
my
City
surprise
Cereal?
face. Totally expected that to happen. You know, this
Ah.
is one of those where I think we've all been there before. What do you do when you have some beautiful Fruity Pebbles?
The Pebbles.
Things are rough and you ain't got the milk. Or even worse, you
I love Fruity
pour
Pebbles.
your beautiful bowl of
I love
cereal,
chocolate Pebbles
and
too.
then you
Drink-
realize you don't have any milk. What do you do?
Definitely
Well, we know
two
what
of my
Sean
go-to
does.
cereals.
In with the water.
Welcome back, Dr.
Oh,
Boy.
what an absolute abomination. And there it is.
That is so
Wait,
colorful.
That's
wait,
how you
what-
know it's natural.
I'm
Wait, what it-
guilty of doing this.
Wait,
Expected
wait,
that to
wait,
happen.
wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Where I
Wait,
think
what
we've
did
all
he
been there
do?
before.
What did he
do you
add?
do when you have some beautiful Fruity Pebbles, but things are rough and you ain't got the milk? Or even worse, you pour your beautiful bowl of cereal and then you realize you don't have any milk.
That's like the worst feeling ever.
We know what Sean does. In
Why? No!
Absolute
No!
abomination.
No! 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 No!
I'm guilty of doing this.
You ever
Fantastic idea.
Yeah.
You ever do it with orange juice?
Oh, I don't think I've done that.
Ugh.
It's not good. That is delicious.
It's worth doing if you actually don't have milk.
The water does not look pretty at the end, but
Oh.
the flavor really isn't that bad. It's just slightly bland. I've done this with Cocoa Pebbles. I've done this with Reese's Puffs.
No, no, D tier at the very least, dude. No, no, no,
All the way
no.
from Lebanon, we have Jude's Lebna Luncher. And this one involves salt and
I
vinegar
started with
chips,
RE
some
Requiem.
pita,
Nice,
as well
nice.
as this
If you enjoy
stuff
it.
here, which is called Lebna, which is essentially a Lebanese kind of kefir yogurt.
God,
Just like Jude says, we'll
I
start
felt
with a nice
so
layer on
offended
top
by
of
that
our
cereal.
pita. Oh, wow, it is super creamy and spreadable. It's way more thin than something like cream cheese. Next, a light drizzle of some high quality olive oil. And then finally topping with some partially crushed up salt and vinegar chips. Kind of a cool backstory, but she said
That's
this was
pretty
a
good.
classic childhood meal for her when her mom forgot to cook or there was no food in the house. And Jude still makes it today when she's on a budget. And visually, it looks pretty good. All right, guys, the Lebna Luncher.
It's a lot better than it looks.
I don't like it.
Really?
It tastes like a plain bagel that's not toasted with a really small amount of cream cheese and then potato chips on top.
Cream cheese on a pita.
Yeah, maybe
is amazing,
toast
and
the
salt and
pita bread.
vinegar chips are my favorite flavored chips.
Or do
works.
pita bread?
I'm going A
Does
tier.
pita bread come
I will
pre-toasted?
also give it an A tier.
I'm going D.
No way.
No way.
When I play as Grace, I'm scared shitless because Grandma doesn't want to leave me alone. Yeah, Grandma's scary.
Next up, it is time for Maya's deconstructed
I like the first,
onigiri, and this one involves canned chicken.
I like the bit with
For some
Grace.
reason, I've always
I think
thought of
Grace is my
canned
favorite
chicken
because
as
it's pretty
even
scary
more of a
with Grandma.
struggle meal than like canned tuna. Don't get me wrong, I've certainly had my fair share of this stuff. I mean, you can't tell me this doesn't look like raw chicken. And the crazy part is, it smells exactly like canned tuna. Into a bowl. Next, we'll
tuna.
add in the Kewpie mayo and the Japanese rice seasoning, aka furikake. So if you've ever been to Japan, you've probably had onigiri. It's one of my all-time favorite things. And when I think about it, this version just makes sense. Now, just like Maya, we have our microwavable sticky rice, seasoning with a little rice vinegar, a little bit of mirin, as well as some soy sauce. Just giving that a little mix. Topping that seasoned rice with what is essentially a Japanese canned chicken salad. I mean, this definitely looks like something I would enjoy eating. A little bit more of that furikake over the top, and just like that, it's time to eat. Deconstructed
really good.
onigiri.
We all know Max loves his deconstructed meals.
Deconstructed.
Deconstructed.
It's true. I do. I have nothing to say to that. Enjoy. It tastes like tuna. If you told me this was tuna, I would believe you and I would enjoy it. But because I know it's chicken and it tastes
With the
like
first
tuna,
Billy
I'm a
Leon,
little
but I was
upset.
cut
I was
into the
expecting
horde
this to be horrible.
and
I
managed to
actually
parry a
like the
few times
flavor
on
of
pure
it, but I am
instinct.
thrown off with this tuna situation.
I bet
I would
Register
give
already
this
pressed
an
the
easy
block.
A tier if this
Yeah, I
was
feel like
tuna,
it just-
but because
it's
tastes
pretty,
like tuna and I know it's chicken.
pretty,
C feels too low,
forgiving.
It's not bad, but I'm giving it C tier.
I'm giving it a B.
I'm gonna give it a C.
Our deconstructed onigiri is getting C tier. This one is truly right up my alley. We have Erin's gravy jerky potato. Step one, we'll get our potatoes nice and boiled up. Now this is where things start to get weird. We apparently need to add some jerky to warm water to sort of rehydrate. And you already know, we are of course using some beautiful Max jerky. Oh man, it just feels like a
I love
crime
beef
doing
jerky.
this. Look at how good this jerky looks, not in rehydrated form. But apparently, this is what we gotta do. In the meantime, we'll make our gravy. Starting with the butter, some flour, and just like Erin said, a little bit of bacon grease. What it appears like we're doing here is making a roux, but with that extra flavor
Bacon
from the
roux.
bacon. Finally in with the milk. Sort of feels more like an Alfredo sauce than a gravy. With our jerky now fully softened. Ugh, oh boy. Does not look pretty.
Yeah.
Now just chop it up.
Chop
I will
it
say
up.
It's definitely very tender at this point. And from here, it's into the gravy. You know, I think I'm
the
actually
gravy.
gonna also add that beef jerky, essentially.
Yeah, why not? You know,
stock,
it's like the
give it
flavor.
more traditional gravy-like color and hopefully flavor. I don't know about this one, Erin. This is looking a little rough. It actually looks like it's starting to thicken up beautifully.
That's like
This texture
cardboard.
right here should be perfect. And let's bring it all together. Topping those boiled potatoes.
This shows me that
with
whether a
full
horror game is
bunch
scary or
of our
not
gravy
mostly depends
jerky
on whether
with
you
some
have
heavy
weapons. It really does, yeah.
Very heavy here. Boiled potatoes can be super bland. That should
But there's like two types. Yeah, there's definitely like different types of like horror, where like one where like you're running away, where like you're defenseless, which is the great stuff, and then like one where like pretty much just action hero Leon.
Absolutely love it.
Pretty good potato.
It tastes exactly like our Texas barbecue flavor. Maybe I'm just
I think I'm more of a fan of
that gravy.
being
It's so
helpless.
creamy
I
and
feel
warm.
helpless
It's
in
like a
those kind of
hearty meal.
games.
Essentially, that gravy was just Alfredo sauce mixed with beef.
And then like with Resident Evil specifically, they typically make it so that you start off more defenseless, and then as you go through the game, you become more stronger.
Super high for me, but I appreciate this.
Which I always really liked about most of the
A is kinda
series.
crazy, but it's better
that
than I
regard.
expected. I'm going with a good, solid C.
I agree with you, Kyle. I'm going C.
What it means is it all averages out to a B tier. To that point, jerky, including ours, is kind of expensive, so in order for you guys to enjoy it, we want to offer you a 30% discount. Use code STRUGGLE30 for 30% off Max Jerky. Really hope you like it, and if you're crazy enough like us, you might throw it on a potato. Next up, we have Tim's PB&J Dorito Surprise, and honestly, I'm kind of
Okay. This could be good actually. I mean,
toast, very specifically our chunky peanut butter. In fact, this one is super
it's
chunky.
maybe the stoner like coming out of me right now. Like, oh, this could be good.
Number 2, this time is going to be our strawberry jam. Honestly, I'm more of a grape guy, but making sure to keep this one authentic to the recipe. And finally, it's time for our Doritos. You already know we're going Cool Ranch.
Cool Ranch.
There really is nothing better. And now just very carefully adding to our sandwich. Not going too heavy on the Doritos. Still want to maintain the integrity of the PB&J. I think this
That's
amount
some
should
stoner shit right
give it
here,
a
dude.
slice. And there we have it.
Maybe
Tim's
add a bit of
authentically
like
made
peanut butter
PB&J Dorito
between the Doritos, you
All right,
know?
guys, it is time for the PB&J Dorito surprise.
I love it.
He wasn't lying about the surprise part.
I want to try it. I want to try the
like
sandwich.
it, but it is a lot better than I was expecting.
Does this add to the peanut butter and jelly, Sophia? That's the question.
Not really.
I think it deserves B tier.
I'm gonna go B tier.
I'm gonna go C, but I was expecting an F.
What it means is that PB&J Dorito Surprise is getting a surprise.
Some dragons fly high in the sky, and
Next up, we got Nico from
you just
Malaysia
I
and
just like
his
to be
sandwich. Starting off with our Indomie instant noodles. Now, I've actually never tasted these before, but apparently they are super popular in Indonesia. Ooh, interesting here. The noodles are very different than the ramen I'm used to seeing, but definitely most unique here is the sauce and seasoning packets. It looks like we have 3 distinct sauces, a sambal, a
them
soy sauce,
sauces.
some sort of seasoning oil, and over here, it also looks like 4 different types of seasonings. Either way, let's cook the noodles. Here, we'll just quickly strain.
The
Now it's
noodles.
into a bowl, topping with the seasonings, and finally, those 3 sauces. This just looks
All
way
3?
more advanced and flavorful than the ramen I'm used to. And finally, we assemble. We go toast,
Assemble.
lettuce. Now we go on with those saucy noodles. Finally, we'll do the spicy peanuts for a little crunch.
This also
fried
looks like a
egg,
stoner meal.
And we'll top it off. It is time for the
I want to try
sunwich
this
from
too.
Nico.
Maybe
We
not the
decided Why
peanuts.
it's called the sunwich.
I've been wondering that myself.
Nico, let us know down in the comments why you named it this.
I would much rather eat this Indomie on its own than in a sandwich.
On its own, it's perfectly seasoned. Once you add an egg and 2 pieces of bread, you lose that flavor. I'm still enjoying it. It just doesn't need the bread.
I'm not
No
loving
bread?
the bread, but I do
Here,
like
remove the bread
peanuts.
then.
It adds a little bit of a crunch in between every bite.
I still think this deserves a B tier.
I'm gonna give it a C.
Nico's whole reputation is on the line here, Sophia.
The sunwich is getting a C.
Sunwich is getting C tier.
C tier.
Next up, we have Josh from the Bahamas, Haitian patty.
Bahama
this
mamas.
one actually looks very interesting. Step 1, we'll need a couple hot dogs.
Them hot dogs.
Just slice up. If there's one
Ah.
struggle meal meat that I consider to be the best,
This
it
for
would,
hot
of
dogs
course,
being
be the
sliced
hot dog.
vertically.
These little pieces like so
Ah.
should be perfect. We'll set these aside and get started on the dough. We're going flour, baking soda, some salt. Now he also says to add this stuff right here called complete seasoning. It is something I've never used before, but it smells extremely
What makes it
herbaceous and
complete?
delicious.
Is it
I feel
like
like this little trick right here is what could potentially
well balanced, and it's like
water and some oil. Josh says there's no measuring, we're completely going by feel, but based on what I'm feeling right now, I feel like it needs more liquid. So we're gonna add more water, maybe a little bit
to
more
me it's
oil.
perfect like
This
Cell.
process is really reminding me of the time we made Outdoor Boys
The perfect
dough.
seasoning.
Remember his bread with honey butter? He basically uses the exact same process where you just kind of eyeball everything. And I'll just knead it out to make sure it's all fully combined. From here, we'll get it all flattened out.
Combine.
It's definitely some pretty tight dough. Doing my best here to get it nice and thin. Speaking of struggling, I couldn't find my rolling pin, but I did have this leftover salami. Let's see if it works.
This is good enough.
Wow. I mean, I don't know if it could get any more perfect. This is working great. Oh, man.
Hell yeah.
My arm's getting tired. From here, it's back on.
Take a bite out of that
hot
salami.
dogs and
Straight
adding in
energy.
our vegetables like onions, as well as
What is the
some green
process
peppers.
here? Like
Now I'm
what?
just
What?
gonna kinda
Right?
meet in the middle.
Is it like
Make it kind of like a rectangle shape, just
like a
this,
calzone?
leaving us with this perfect little hot pocket, and we'll get it seared up.
Right.
Just like he said, making sure it's hot, but not too hot. Developing some pretty nice color.
Ooh,
It kinda
okay.
reminds me of like fried dough. And just like that, it
Kind of
should
looks like a
finally
toaster
be done.
strudel to
It
me.
looks absolutely stunning, but I have to say, it is quite dense and heavy. See what we got going on the inside? You know, it actually looks and smells pretty
Oh.
freaking nice. Kind of feels like an elevated hot pocket. Let's see how it tastes. All right, guys, Haitian patty.
Looks like a little hot pocket.
Delicious Haitian calzone.
It tastes like a real struggle meal, but not in a bad way. It's like you're going through it, all you got is hot dogs laying around. You don't even have a recipe for the bread. You just throw it together. This is the result, and it works, sort of.
I love the texture of that exterior bread. It's really crispy on the outside
Crispy.
and a little doughy and soft in the middle. I can get on board with this one.
I'm gonna give it an A.
Really?
I think if this was over a campfire, it's an easy S.
I think it's a solid B tier.
I'm going B.
I think with a little bit of cheese, it could be an easy A, but today, it's gonna be a B tier. We have made it to Leela's Struggle Meal Indomie Risotto. Step one, we need to
Risotto.
crush up our Indomie ramen. Very different initial process
All
to any other
right.
risotto I've seen, but like always, we gotta trust the process. In
Trust the
with our crushed
process.
up noodles,
Even
just like
though
she said,
how
using
horrific
too
it
much
might look
water
in the
here,
end.
because
Trust the
eventually this is
pure heart
certainly
to
gonna form
smoke
into
sexy
our
start.
risotto. Now we'll
And they should
add
just
in
give
our
Leon
oatmeal.
a style
We wanna
meter.
add enough to fully absorb
If
all
they
the
do
rest
like
of
the
the
mercenaries,
Now
just
that
give him a
most of
style
the
meter where
water's
like he
been
just
absorbed,
like gets
now
some
we're
like
gonna
cooler
add in both
moves.
our eggs, giving that a good mix so that it becomes all nice and creamy, which I guess is actually sort of happening here. Finally adding in all
Okay,
of our
this looks
Indomie
pretty good.
spice seasonings,
So-
as well as those 3 sauces, giving it all one
Let's
more final
risotto
mix,
it.
and I hate to
Risotto
say
light.
it, but this actually resembles the texture of risotto.
Yeah, it's
and I
weird.
don't know
It kind of
how or
does.
why. But the big question, does it taste any good? Let's find out. All right, guys, risotto is one of the most difficult things to make. This recipe makes it easy. Let's see if it's edible.
I oddly don't hate it.
Yeah, right?
But there's something really weird going on. The oatmeal gets mushy.
But all those flavors from the packets have been fully diluted from the oatmeal.
Yeah.
And it all just mushed together into this glob.
That is a struggle
No.
meal right there.
The-
And I'm
yeah.
it's not a good one.
I don't like the flavor.
The mushiness,
Don't like
it's
the
bleh.
texture. Don't like this one.
I don't think it's quite an F tier because there's something slightly homey and comforting about
Ugh.
it. So for that reason, I think it deserves D tier.
I'm going F.
Slap in the noodles, the salami is
Sure, there's
funny.
things we're gonna have today that are not edible.
Okay, I'll go D.
It's gotta put that salami to use somehow.
I'll go F.
But Sophia, it doesn't deserve an F tier. It's not that bad.
Okay, I'll go
That
D.
bad.
Sophia, I don't
So-
want to be influencing you here. Okay?
Sophia!
I'm going
A tier.
I'm going D. D for disrespectful.
It's gonna be
Disrespectful.
Next up, it's Sigfist from Denmark's peanut butter pasta noodles. They
What?
sound a little questionable, but
Alright.
delicious. Just like Sigfist says,
Trust
you
the
very
process.
specifically need to use spaghetti. Oh, and we'll go in with
Don't-
that spaghetti. Almost forgot.
don't break
we,
it-
of course,
okay,
need to salt
you didn't
the
break it
water.
in half.
Now we assemble the sauce. We go peanut butter, a little bit of soy sauce, chili flakes, some paprika. This is where things get interesting because now we apparently add some cinnamon. Next up, curry powder. And finally, a bouillon cube. Now just mixing in a little bit of pasta water and mixing that up until nice and creamy. I mean,
This looks good.
Looks and smells
Oh.
perfect. And just like that, our pasta is done. Now just pouring over that beautiful peanut sauce. Give it a nice toss, making sure to get it all combined. And just like Sigfus says, we'll let it sit for 5 minutes before finally giving it a taste. I have a good feeling about this one. You know what I've really come to appreciate? Curry powder. I never used it, but I feel like lately...
Oh, I need to try, like, making stuff with curry powder.
Game changer.
I would drop the cinnamon.
I actually don't mind the cinnamon. What I feel like it's missing is an acid component, like some lime or some vinegar in there. I feel like that would just completely balance it out. It's not bad, but it just feels like it's missing something.
I love that creamy sauce on there, the peanut butter flavor. I love the cinnamon, the curry. I want to make these.
I know what's missing. Sigfus, throw an egg on there, man. Kind of like in Pad Thai, it's mixed in there. I think it would help a lot.
I wish there was a little bit of a crunchy component, maybe crushed peanuts or something like that.
But still, I think it deserves a very respectable B tier.
I'm good with a B.
That's a very fair score.
What it all means is it's getting a B tier.
The
And we
B
have made
tier.
it to Richard's Broke Wellington.
Wellington.
I've never tried real beef Wellington, but just based on the recipe, I feel
Sounds
like
like a very, like,
quite good. First
annoying
step,
process to
basically
make beef
forming out
Wellington.
the shape of like a tenderloin or a Chateaubriand that you typically use and giving it a good season. At this point, it really does look similar to the real deal. And just like we would a normal Wellington, we'll give it a really nice sear. All we're doing here is getting color. The key is to not actually cook the inside yet. That should be perfect. Now, just like Richard, we'll lay down our beautiful pieces of ham. Remember, if this was the normal version, we'd be using prosciutto. However, this here is a struggle meal, so we're working with what we got. Next, we are adding on our mushrooms. Yes,
Okay.
these are canned mushrooms, but in my opinion, they're still pretty good. Adding on our beef, and we'll very carefully roll it up.
Just
My
keep
best to
rolling,
keep it
rolling,
nice and
rolling.
tight. That actually looks pretty good. Next up, it is time for the crescent rolls. Honestly,
Croissant.
oh, I freaking love these
Croissant.
things as is. I feel like in a beef Wellington, it's gonna be perfect. We'll unravel, on with the beef, and once again, we'll roll it up, forming a nice, snug, almost burrito-like pocket onto a baking sheet and into the oven.
Not
it
gonna, like,
goes.
butter it
And
or whatever?
there she is. Beautiful, crispy-looking golden brown exterior. Let's see what we got. Whew. Not gonna lie, that right there is on the rare side. Though I will say, with a little bit of imagination, it kind of looks like the real deal. We'll serve with a little Dijon.
I don't know about this
we
one.
Find out how this actually tastes. I was ready to hate this, but this is a crescent roll, so it's a little sweeter, a little more buttery, which I think really works to kind of counteracts the lower quality beef.
Those were great ingredients to replace the normal Wellington ingredients with too, and it's super creative.
I will say I don't think I'm tasting any of those mushrooms. They kind of got lost in there, but I'm not mad about that. 'Cause that's probably my least favorite component to a Wellington. Like, it's for sure not as high level in terms of the flavor profile, but if you're on a budget, this is definitely worth making. I might even go S. In fact, I am going S.
Wow.
I'm going S too.
Really?
I'm gonna shock you guys with a solid A. This is a genius meal.
Out of nowhere, it's gonna be an S tier. Next up, we have the Gourmet Uncrustable, and boy, oh boy, does it look good. Uncrustables might just be my all-time favorite childhood
They're like one of the
snack, and
most
this recipe
perfect
from
snacks ever,
James
right?
Sounds absolutely genius. We're
I
starting
do.
with
I
frozen
love crust
Uncrustables, which I think
in
are
my
actually
PB&J,
better
but it
than
is a
thought
pretty good
ones.
invention.
We are really
right
taking
here.
these to the next level. Got a little wound. He doesn't
Ah!
specifically say to do this, but I am going
Who's
to
bleeding?
add a little toothpick right down the middle to sort of form a little uncrustable lollipop. And from here, we
Ooh.
take some luscious
Oh.
melting chocolate, completely submerge that
Chocolate?
uncrustable. I can already tell you, this
Chocolate?
guy knows how to snack. There's no way this could be bad. Now that we're fully coated, he then hits it with some
with the
sprinkles.
sprinkles. Oh my god.
Then it's onto a rack to freeze. I mean, that right there is the best looking Uncrustable I have ever seen.
This looks like
Gotta show
carnival
you guys
food.
how this looks on the inside. I mean, that cross section right there are what dreams are made.
Like you could probably sell this for like
But I almost wanna give this an S tier before
like
we
$8
eat
or
it.
whatever,
I
yeah.
just-
8-10 bucks.
There's no way this isn't gonna be good.
You want to hear something crazy? I got a confession. I have never had an Uncrustable.
Are you serious?
I'm serious.
What?
And I love peanut butter and jelly.
Is this gonna be your first Uncrustable
Yeah,
experience?
my first Uncrustable
Like,
experience is
it's
loaded
the
with
best
chocolate on the
Uncrustable I ever.
outside.
Kind of giving Reese's vibes.
Yeah, the peanut butter is way stronger than the jelly flavor. Am I right?
Oh, it's so good.
The one thing I could do without is the bread, but honestly, I think I'm gonna remake this.
I freaking love it. I'm giving it an S tier. I'm sorry, I just have to do it.
I love it, but because of that bread, I'm gonna go A.
I love it. I'm giving it an A.
With that said, it's gonna be
A
a very
tier.
solid A tier. You should definitely make this. Thank you all so much for watching, and huge thank you to everybody
That's
who
pretty good.
submitted their struggle
Pretty good,
meals,
pretty good.
and we'll see you next time.
Do. And now I'm hungry. Real meat. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Sorry. I knocked down my speaker. Do. Back robes. I don't know what it is about just like old crappy found footage like this. It's just very cozy.
This is the place. I'll get it on film, so yeah. That'll have to believe me.
Checking out an abandoned like lot. Like a demolished like building was here before.
On this wall. Wait a sec.
Okay.
Okay.
Whoa.
See?
Careful, you might no clip. No. Don't do it. Oh, you fool. Oh, there he goes. A journey through the back rooms. Short film by Leon.
Hello?
Hello.
Is any... Hello? Hey!
Alright, what was that? A shot of just darkness. Ah! Fluorescent light jump scare. What's out of there? So dark. I would probably avoid the dark. It's hard to see what's in there, you know. Alright, he's going in. Alright. Adventurous soul, this one. This is how a shadow monster gets you, though. And just more darkness. But Joe got no night vision camera on his... Night vision mode on this camera, do you? Hello. Back it up. Back it up. They're so freaking dead. Hmm? Suspicious circular room. It's dark. Okay. Clothes. Lots of clothes. What's behind this one? What was that? One scary looking tree. The fuck is that? That's an Evil Dead tree. Alright, enough of that. Just gonna ignore that tree. You're just like, nope, not going in there. Those radios. Maybe you could call for help with those. That's one narrow door. And door at the end of the hallway. Whoa! What? What is that? Hello? Goodbye. Okay, then.
Wasn't that bad?
Why is this guy always whispering? Speak up, man. When they really feel your terror.
No.
No, not that way. I wouldn't go that way. Maybe this is the only way to proceed. That's somebody over there? They watching you? Probably best you just gonna move on. Whoa! Oh god. Oh. Oh. We good? Or there's like system reset or something? Facility had to turn off the lights for a second? It's probably not. Oh.
What's on the menu? Of course.
Huh? Sky? Whoa! We're in the PlayStation 2. Yeah, PlayStation 2. That was awesome. It might sync like it fits perfectly well for like a thing like the backrooms though, in my opinion. Those places just like nothing makes sense. It's all like a glitched out like anomaly. Back to the start.
Serious? I thought
They're excited to find the PlayStation 2 tribute. Exit. But isn't it an actual exit? Over the exit.
I won't be missing you.
Is there gonna be something that chases him out?
What?
What?
I'm sure I was.
Oh. Not gonna let him leave. The hallway just keeps getting longer.
No, no, no. No.
Why is it getting redder?
No. No. Tried everything. Looking sideways. Backwards, eyes closed. I miss them so much. I can sometimes hear birds. Huh. Wait.
Just film himself walking out. It works. That's pretty good. Oh.
Sound.
Right.
Camera. Rolling. All right, and action.
I've seen this one. Pretty sure.
All right, cut. Cut. That was good. That was good, guys. All right, that was good. I'm thinking we get a wide angle, and then we're done. Okay?
All right. Yeah. Cool. Like how much further? Like
a little more. A little more.
that?
Yeah. Yeah.
I've seen this. Butter. Real almond water. There's no watered almond. Do. I saw this relic, this gem.
Who are we shooting at?
Let me play Bloodborne again.
Oh, here it comes. Here it comes. Watch out, point. This guy gets crazy. Here he goes! Oh, he's rotating the chair the other way now. You never know what this sick bastard's gonna do next. Oh my god. He just barely missed me on that one. Got this one, man. Come on. You got this. He fucking sucks. Saw cleaver. Hunter pistol. Please. I have no use for such crude weaponry. For I am a karate master. Get over here, werewolf. Yeah. I'm winning.
Oh.
Tony, get the boulder. Well, who do we have here? If it isn't Joey Two Hands, huh? You thought you could show your face in this neighborhood and I wouldn't know? You leave a trail of pistachio shells everywhere you walk. Shit.
Use your gun. Use your gun.
Get out of here, scared.
You have gun. The gun is good.
I remember ordering a little bitch for breakfast. Stupid little bitch. I hate you. I'm gonna win. Alfonso, gayest barber in town. Right, guys? What? He's giving me a hug? Oh, Oh, he wants to be my buddy. Fuck
You got at the wrong time.
for this, Alfonso. You must die. Ain't talking that shit no more, Alfonso, huh? Yeah, that's what. Seems like most of his moves are close range, so if I just play on the outside,
You should be
then
fine.
he'll just come up with a new move. Oh, what's the matter, Alfonso? Run out of pistachios or something?
Yeah.
God, just leave it alone. I'm already dead, man. Stop it. Can you just let me win?
No.
Oh, I know you just want to go home and eat a rotisserie chicken, okay?
I want
Just
rotisserie
relax now.
chicken. Whoa.
Whoa, get the fuck. No. Oh, I ain't falling for that. Nuh-uh. You're not a nice guy. You're a mean guy.
Yeah, visceral. Yeah.
Well, Paulie, looks like you're gonna be eating that rotisserie chicken in hell tonight. Now I just got two of those guys.
I thought his name was
And there's
Alfonso.
two guys on a hill shooting at me, and there's also 100 ghouls running around at my feet, and I have this much health to do it, so I can do this. I'm good at this part.
I hate this section right here.
This is too scary of a game for me. Oh my god, she's waiting around the left side. She's thinking, what the fuck? This is some bullshit. No. This game is fucking, this is fake. Okay, just gotta be really careful when you do these. Just gotta line it up.
Oh. Nope.
Not this time. I know the trick this time. Come the fuck on. What the fuck? Wait a minute. I still got some health. Oh, bye-bye health. This game is evil. Wait a minute. The plunging attack, of course. Why didn't
Of course. Negates all damage. Oh no.
Believe it or not, this is actually the easiest guy I've fought yet in this game. Oh shit. Okay, wait. Okay, I take it back.
Alright,
Okay, please.
alright.
Are you finished? Come on, man. God, this too many times, man. You take it too far. Where'd you get that trick? The guy told me they were sold out. This is a goddamn sham. I don't know if I would recommend that weapon for a beginner such as yourself. Excuse me. Fuck, piece of shit, cross. It would appear your bodyguards are no longer with us, Mr. Brickley. Now let's find out who the real guy is. It's me. But I could have told you that. Fucking crawl. Yep. There's a treasure in here. Definitely. Actually, definitely in this one. Definitely in this one. Definitely in this one. Turns out there was no treasure, guys.
The treasure is destroying all the bases. Ooh, that's good. Little's physics. Wow.
Let's try this out in the real game now. Hey guys, check out my new move.
Still trying to get this drop right here.
This one, Junkie needs a new pair of shoes.
Oh, he did it.
Yes, I did it. Now just finally,
Yeah.
finally
Made
laid
it.
down. Now look at that. Plenty of health to spare. Just gotta play this really careful. See these guys coming up through here?
No.
Do I get a checkpoint ever in this game, man? I have
Yeah,
40,000
sometimes.
souls. Get over there. This is the guy who made me lose all my shit. See, are you like getting shot with the cannon? Oh my, this piece of shit's going for it again. No, you go over there. Stupid dogs. Hey, it's trapped in there. There's nothing they can do about it. It's stupid ass dog. What does it mean? Come the papa. Oh God, he slammed his head on a fire. Free. I'm climbing.
Ah.
Asshole. Don't laugh. Only half their head left. I think I broke him. Hello? Hello?
Whoa.
Maybe I can use this to my advantage.
Oh, there he goes.
Alright. You wanna play like that? Let's fucking go.
Violent. Violent's going crazy.
You have to be fucking kidding me. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh my God. good. You know, it's moments like this that make these games worth playing. Just look at that, man. Absolutely beautiful.
Beautiful,
What
beautiful.
the fuck? Oh
My God.
I beat him.
The frame rate.
No, wait, no, don't you try to guilt trip me now. That guy
Great
was a piece of
slaughter.
shit, and everybody knew it. Come on, Tony Two Shoes. I remember when you used to be the best guy ever. Just now look at you. Bah! Killed him in one. I'm awesome. That's the thing I like about these games. They start off so hard, right? But as you get towards the end, it gets a lot easier. You really feel like your guy gets stronger throughout the experience. That's why you go, oh shit! Nice try, game, but I know all the tricks at this. Thank you, Dark Souls.
When's Dark Souls 4 happening? When's that coming out? Clayface. I can't wait to watch Clayface. I hope it's scary. I want it to be scary. Ghosts. The Bell Witch. Real ghosts. 25 real life serious ghost caught on camera. And 2 hours long? What the fuck? And scary ghost videos that will make you lock your doors. I mean, how are you gonna like lock the ghosts out? They can go through walls. Why would you lock the doors?
A family had been hearing strange noises around their house that they couldn't explain for days. So they set up ring cameras around the property, and one night they captured something strange. Watch closely.
What did they capture? What's happening? Is it that? That right there? There's an orb. A little ghost orb. Oh. The dog's like, fuck that shit. Get that thing away from me.
A strange glowing orb is seen hovering in the room, and the moment it gets closer to the resting dog, the dog suddenly jumps up and quickly runs away, clearly startled by the orb. A few nights later, they
It's a very
capture the
startling orb,
moving
I will
around
say.
the same area. This time, after the orb disappears, they get a notification on their outdoor ring camera and see this.
The orb.
In the corner, a dark figure can be seen coming out of the house to the outside. Before heading back in, one of the dogs notices it and barks after it comes out, which seems to be what makes it go back inside. Till this day, they have no idea what's going on around their house, but continue to capture these strange sightings.
If that was like an actual person caught on the camera, like that would have been freaked out.
3rd of 2026,
like,
a woman named Elena captured something strange that she can't explain on her CCTV camera set up on her property. She lives in a farmhouse in a secluded area far away from other houses. But on one night, she heard a loud sudden bang outside her house. So her husband went outside to check where it was. But as she reviews the camera footage, she sees this.
What did she see? Up there by the tree? What? What is that? What? I mean, full screen. What the fuck is that? I don't know about this one. Fast forward. Fast forwarding the tape. That dog. Huh?
At the top of the tree, a strange light object or thing is seen moving, almost blending in with the tree. And if you look closely,
was it an alien?
Appears to hide behind the tree when the husband comes out to inspect the noise. Her husband didn't see or hear anything strange after going outside, but after seeing this on the footage, they are left with questions. Just what is this? And did it make the sudden noise they heard outside? Let me know what you think.
No.
Inside the RV.
Maybe it's just like a plane.
The following video was taken on June the 1st of 2026.
Whatever was like in the tree, like a bug or whatever.
Uploaded. Although the uploader mentions it isn't the first time this has happened. He lives alone and it's late at night when he notices something deeply unsettling coming from his RV. Watch closely.
Vivo solo en mi casa, salí para afuera y la puerta se empezó a mover sola.
Weird.
Pero nadie me
Nobody inside?
Nadie me cree.
Are gonna go check it out? Prove it. Prove there's nobody in there. Go in there.
Que se asomó algo y...
Oh. Turn off the lights.
Ese es mi perro, pero mi perro
Your dog?
no puede alcanzar a hacer eso. Se apagaron las luces y están prendidas.
Prove it. Go over there. Go in there. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do
As
it.
he
Do it. Do
zooms
it.
in, a dark shadow figure can be seen entering the RV before it comes back and peeks out as if it noticed the man recording. Then the door starts opening and closing on its own, and you can start to see the dark figure peek out again. Then the lights turn off, and right before the video ends, the figure can be seen through the top window, watching him before moving out of sight.
That's
Terrified,
creepy.
he doesn't dare to go inside.
We
to
call the
check.
police?
But real ghost or not, you judge.
I don't know, like, call the, like, somebody to check that shit out, dude. There's somebody, like, hiding in your RV, dude. What the fuck?
6:40 p.m. with another colleague just finishing up their shift before closing.
That one could have
everything for
easily
the
been
night.
faked.
She gets up and goes to look at the report at the next desk along with her colleague when the security camera captures something chilling.
Whoa.
The two co-workers are startled when the chair at the back started moving
Weird.
and even the table lifted slightly due to the force. After that, they ran out of the office frightened. Many
Fuck
viewers
that
also
shit.
noticed that in the mirror reflection, you can see the computer screen the girl was using also changed to another window.
Weird.
Even if the desk moved, something would have had to click on the mouse button as well as move it in order to change the screen.
I don't know, like remote desktop,
After
like
regaining
someone
their
gave
composure
control
in the
to
next room, one of
the
girls comes
computer.
back to
I don't
collect
know.
her things and get ready to leave for the night, even asking out loud for forgiveness, believing that the office is haunted.
Oh, God.
The girl being on edge gets startled easily after what happened. They also mention that this isn't the first time strange things have happened. So is the office
Strange
haunted?
things,
I'll
stranger
let you make your
things?
own conclusions. The trailer.
Not the
A
trailer.
woman
Oh,
had
no.
recently lost her grandfather in 2024, and he owned a
Aw.
trailer and passed away inside it. But ever since his passing, it has been left abandoned and nobody lives there anymore. Now the girl and her friend decided to drive up to the trailer and check it out. But as they arrived, they heard a strange squeaking sound of the floor, which is the exact same sound it used to make when her grandfather would walk to his room. So they decided to stop and record it for a bit. Take a look.
Get out of that window and grab us.
Dude, look.
I don't like it.
I see it. Run into the house.
Yeah, now I go pee. You think somebody's in there?
No, like run into the house with the car.
Oh.
What?
As they record the window where they heard the noise,
That's
they
some-
suddenly panic after noticing a creepy pale face suddenly peeking out at them. Creeped out, they just up and leave the place. Now, no facial features can be made out on the face. However, just before they left, she took a picture. After comparing the picture to a photo of her grandfather, she couldn't believe the resemblance. So is her grandfather's soul somehow
Whoa,
bound
whoa, whoa.
to his trailer where he once lived and died? Or is this something
Maybe
else
somebody's just
entirely?
squatting in there. I don't know. Like, it's abandoned, right? Nobody lives in there? Could have been just a
This
squatter.
girl recently moved into a new apartment with her boyfriend, but started experiencing strange paranormal events inside shortly afterwards. From the lights flickering to voices, knocking sounds, and objects moving on their own. One night, her boyfriend is at work when this happens.
Los rompebolas se pone cada vez que llegamos a la sesión. Nadie entra a este placar. Ustedes 20 veces se los he mostrado, creo. No, no hay chance de que alguien entre acá. ¿Cómo les gusta romper las bolas? Es increíble.
She checks the closet where the knocking sounds are coming from, but there's nobody there. Later on, she's cooking a pie when she starts hearing noises in the other room.
Y estoy sola. No hay nadie. Miren. Literalmente no.
¿Ah?
Qué pesado, hermano. Qué ganas de romper las bolas que tiene.
All the cutlery hanging starts moving and clattering against each other. On another night, she's returning home late with her boyfriend when they see something unsettling through their window.
Recién llegamos a la sesión y en la pieza, la cual estaba apagada, está las luces LED prendidas.
That's
y
creepy.
No se alcanzan ver esa silueta, sombra, no sé qué carajo es, pero hay alguien parado en la pieza y estamos literalmente nosotros dos acá. Miren, para que vean que de verdad no hay nadie, subimos lo más rápido que pudimos y no hay nadie en la casa.
What looks like a dark figure can be seen on the left side of the window.
That's
but the moment they enter
creepy.
the room, there's nothing there.
But I feel like
Nor
it's
is
a
there
little
an
bit
object in view
deliberately
that
set
could
up.
possibly
I don't know.
create that shape from the angle it's in. The following night, she's watching TV in bed when their bedroom security camera captures something horrifying. Watch closely.
Okay. Oh.
In the reflection of the mirror pointing
That's
right towards her
weird.
bed, a
That's
dark
weird.
shadow figure can be seen moving before
Okay.
quickly vanishing. But there doesn't appear to be anything seen moving in the room at the same time. Because of this, they stick a camera on both sides watching the mirror and the windows. When one of them captures this.
Oh my god, what did it capture? Shadow.
A dark figure appears once again, this time in the reflection of the window.
Oh my
Keep in mind that
god.
their apartment is well above ground floor, so there couldn't be someone outside the window. But as always, I'll let you be the judge.
It could have been
Devil's
faked.
Cauldron.
I feel like that one could have easily been faked.
A man by the name Tech Rax went to explore a natural hot spring in the Nevada desert known as Diana's Punch Bowl, but is more commonly known by its ominous nickname, the Devil's Cauldron. While there, he decides to conduct an experiment.
We're gonna use a drone to take this iPhone up and drop it into the hole.
His plan was to attach
Cool.
a phone to a drone with a fishing line so he can reel it down and test its durability.
I thought you just
while
could like
also
just
taking
drop it,
photos
drop
down
it.
there.
Whoa! What's down here?
After his first try, nothing strange happens, so he hits record again and decides to lower it deeper, only to be horrified of what he captures.
So again, it's fully working. It is on. I'm gonna hit record.
What did he
on
capture?
this iPhone 11. Ooh, that was close.
Oh fuck!
What sounds like tormented screams are heard coming from deep within the Devil's Cauldron, which weren't heard the first time.
So I wanted to include this one little segment here as well, guys. I noticed after listening to the audio of the last drop test that went into the water, the audio sounded pretty eerie, and I wanted to include kind of the unaltered version here. So I have the clip here. It was 2 minutes and 40 seconds, and I edited, for the actual video, because it's just a lot of talking, and then the drone is flying, and then I'll show you guys the actual drop here. And then right there, you could hear it definitely sounds like some yelling. It's really weird, guys.
That
I don't
sounds
know what
so
to
weird.
think of it. Especially since the first dip there was no noise at all.
Wonder, can it like be like some gas releasing like underwater or something? Like
The recording actually stopped right here, which is also really weird. But I just wanted to show that, guys, as proof. Like I didn't edit the audio or anything.
Some people believe it was a technical issue due to extreme heat, as the temperatures range from 140 degrees Fahrenheit to over 200.
Or like someone like
Local
fell
legends say that
in there or whatever.
indigenous tribes viewed the Devil's Cauldron as a spiritual void for great spirits and lost souls. So given the look of this steep hole and its name, the Devil's Cauldron, and hearing the collective screams that sounds like people in agony, what do you think it could be? Cat senses. Jack lives in an old 1920s house and also has a lot of old antique items and collectibles. One day he suddenly hears his cats meowing strangely and crashing into the bedroom door to get his attention. Knowing that this is unusual behavior for his cats, he pulls his phone out to record.
Right guys, I'm putting the phone out. These have been
It's a very cozy
meowing
looking
like
house.
crazy by the bedroom door, like crashing into it as if trying to get my attention. What is it?
what a
What's
like
on?
crucifix
Something
is
going
like though.
Hey?
Yeah. That's a very loud cat. Very talkative. Meow. Literally talkative boy.
Whoa, it's cold in here. Hey, what is it, buddy? Oh, what the hell? Oh my god. Yep, good idea. What the hell was that? Hello? Is anyone in here? Hello? Show yourself. What?
Whoa! Oh.
Are you doing this?
Whoa!
Oh my god. There's like a wind. Oh my god, what is that? What is that?
What is that?
The room is so friggin' cold as well.
Yeah,
Come here, guys.
look at all the crucifixes everywhere, dude.
What? Look, it's swinging. I have not been near it. There's nobody else here. I'll show you as best I can. What? None of this makes any sense. How can this stuff be happening?
What? What?
What fell? What is that? What?
The oregano plant. Aw, man.
A lot like they are trying to tell him something. Then a paper on the table flies off and a strange wind is seen blowing the leaves of the flower. But as he turns around, there's nothing there that could be causing it. Then he hears another meow and a bang, then finds the chandelier moving on its own, before one of the cats gets startled by something falling by itself. So just what did the cat
It's pretty
see?
good. If that's a hoax, it's pretty good.
Madeline works as a certified nursing assistant at a hospital that provides hospice care. Most of the patients are elderly people who are no longer able to take care of themselves or require extensive support due to some of their illnesses like dementia. Madeline works the night shift and is documenting a strange occurrence for her partner to see. One of the call lights in a room is turned on for the third time. The call light is the button patients press when they need assistance. However, there was nobody staying in this particular room, but she still has to go and turn it off. This is what she captured.
Alright. This is for documentation. Proof to show my babe when I get home. This is the third time. See that bathroom light going off? This is the third time
I think I've seen this one before.
in my 12-hour shift. Mind you. Empty room. I'm so fucking scared right now. I swear to God, bro. No one wanted to come down with me, fucking assholes. Oh, hell no.
Yeah, fuck that.
I'm so scared to go in there.
It's a haunted room if I've ever seen one.
I gotta ask my coworker to
It's
watch
just,
me.
it looks so still, like
Watch me go in this
like
room,
time is
please.
frozen
I don't
in
wanna
there.
Go in there by myself. I'm scared. Watch me go in there, okay? Oh, this old lady. Nobody. I know, but watch me, cause I'm scared. Ain't nobody in here. Call light's up there.
Genuinely scared, she calls another co-worker to watch her as she enters the room, as if she has experienced something strange inside before. As she goes to stop the call light, she sees nobody there, but a faint voice can be heard.
Ain't nobody in here.
A disembodied voice is heard whispering, "Help me," which doesn't seem to be a coincidence considering the fact that nobody is currently staying in this room. And the call light has gone off 3 times, which is literally a way for patients to call for help. Then suddenly this voice says, "Help me," as she enters the room. So could it be the voice of a previous patient who passed away inside this room?
Maybe.
We may never know. If you have any video recommendations, you can send them over to depthsofdespairbusiness@gmail.com or tag us on
Doctor,
TikTok at
I am depressed.
depthsofdespair.yt.
Cause
Pagliacci, the famous clown.
What?
He sucks shit and he knows it.
No.
He's so fucking bad at everything. It makes me roar with laughter. He weeps on stage. because He
Pagliacci.
knows he's nothing.
No. I can vibe with Pagliacci.
Doctor, I know who you are.
Huh?
Doctor, I am depressed. Cozy, Pagliacci.
It's fucking kind of dark. I guess that's humor though, like two sides of a coin. Purple. Oh, I need the videos. I more different videos. The mood is on fire. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Some electro boom. It's electro boom. At electro boom. Is this still the electro boom? We'll do this Cowan.
Hi, one of my
I
viewers
saw Cowan and
posted a
clicked.
video from History Channel on Electroboom subreddit and posed a simple question.
but I felt like we can watch the video together and do a proper rectification. Let's see if the History Channel video holds up scientifically this time. Mysterious bridge with powers never before seen beyond Skinwalker Ranch.
Oh my
Well,
god.
Lady, it's good to have you back at the ranch. What do you got for us?
What's the deal with Skinwalker Ranch? Like, it's like a place that like crazy shit's happened, right? Like, or like allegedly, like UFOs or what else?
Cattle mutilations in a very short period of time.
The what?
Amount of cattle mutilations in a very short period.
What is that word? Let's turn on the subtitles.
Incredible amount of cattle mutilations.
Oh, cattle mutil. So basically, they are trying to investigate an area that seems cattle mutil. The cattle mutilations are above average rates, I guess. What I believe he means by cattle mutilations is that a lot of newborn cattle in that
My god,
ranch end up
UFOs.
having like corrupted DNA, so they would come out abnormally, like an extra leg or arm or something.
Everything's
If I were to
gone
guess,
down
I would
there,
say
ghost
it is
aliens,
some
other
sort of
yeah, like,
ionizing
exactly.
radiation. Let's see what they find out.
I think something lifts them up, does their thing, and then drops them down.
All evidence points.
What? What is the meaning of mutilation? The infliction of a severe and disfiguring injury. Crap! I mixed up mutation with mutation. Is that
harder
lady
to
from
say.
Practical engineering turned old? Okay, so it's not mutation. Something is apparently eating these animals. Let's see what sort of animals are common around this area. Sex offender registry? No, I mean animal predator.
Dude.
12 most dangerous animals in Colorado. Mountain lions, cougars, black bears, elk, coyotes, rattlesnake. Okay, hear me out. My bet is on either mountain lions, bears, or coyotes.
Andy and Paul's research of cattle mutilations at Thomas Miller Ranch.
The rattlesnake is the rattlesnakes that did it.
Could hold clues to how their cattle are being mutilated. Their last investigation revealed there could be some sort of
Definitely the
time-based
rattlesnakes.
anomaly or portal at the bridge.
What? Time-based anomaly? Portal? What are they talking about? Something from a different dimension comes through a portal and eats their cattle and goes back? It's funny how they have all these wild animals in the area, and instead of sensibly blaming a rogue mountain lion, their first instinct is portals.
There's data underground.
This video channel is such a joke nowadays, dude.
Anomalous data that's in the air.
This is a 3D scan.
The bridge might be the nexus of whatever the phenomena is.
They
or
gave
the
them a
is,
little
or
stone cold
the
stunner.
doorway that they're slipping through, and these cows are coming in and out through that somehow.
So we've been talking.
They are talking about some sort of portals that cattle go through and back and get eaten.
So we've been talking about a physical bridge.
Ah,
but we
yes,
may be
cow
dealing
portal.
With a bridge of an entirely different kind.
What is this? Like I'm watching. I'm watching someone watch a video.
I'm
Very
telling
weird.
you, your best bet to learn real proper knowledge is through my sponsor, Brilliant.
Really on.
Through interactive step-by-step lessons, you strengthen all sort of math skills. That is the language of science. Annual premium subscription.
Yeah, it's
Brilliant
just-
gives
yeah.
my viewers. Thank you, Brilliant, for so many years of sponsoring me. This is supposed to be a
What's this? Is this a better one?
Hi. Today I'll be
Water
making
railgun.
a water railgun.
He's selling us stuff.
Or at least try. See, originally I wanted to rectify this stupid video made by this guy who makes fake videos and gets millions of views. Millions of views.
Millions?
You can instead spend
Billions?
my sponsor Brilliance to learn
Ah!
all skills.
Ah!
Tell your
Dog, it's all your fault. This is
Yes.
coordinated product placement right here.
What? No, you don't teach
Collaborative
anything by
effort.
misleading people. Anyway, trying to
I'm
debunk
chilling
it,
for
I
Brilliant
wound
as
up
well.
in a deeper educational rabbit hole. Well, the video is obviously fake because, among other things, water is not magnetic. Repeat after me. Water is not magnetic. I noticed another YouTuber called Thinklist already made a video debunking it, showing that although the pipe seems empty, in another scene, he actually tried and failed to hide
fuck?
an actuator in the pipe. Right there.
What am I looking at here?
Torsion magnetic field effect.
Or in this scene, he's actually hiding a powerful pump under the water and he's pushing his pipe into
What
it.
a hustler.
Then, ThinkList mentioned something that intrigued me.
There's just not enough ions inside of the water to be able to push.
After you learn something at the fantastic site of brilliant.com, I wouldn't dare. I wouldn't dare learn. How dare you?
Magnetics, and it's called magnetohydrodynamics.
Magnetohydrodynamic. That's a mouthful. He doesn't explain it in details and refers us to a video made by the one and only the Action Lab. Mr. Lab actually moves water using a set of permanent magnets and running DC current through the water. So, is water magnetic? No, you can't move water with just electromagnets like that fake guy showed. The whole premise of moving water is based on the fact that impure water is conductive, like this. See, resistance.
Ah, fucking dude, that scared me, man.
Done with a low voltage battery and a single
yeah.
You can't do these tests with non-conductive pure water. The
Jesus
more ionized
Christ.
entities are in the water, the less resistive it becomes. Now, placing a magnetic field beside the conductive water, I should be able to create eddy currents in it. Well, electric eddy, not fluid eddy. Watch my previous video on eddy current. And of course we need AC power, because without changing magnetic fields, you won't induce current anywhere. But what do we expect to happen? Let me try something first. So this is my microwave oven transformer that I modified in my previous video to make thousands of amps. I don't need this anymore. Let's
get rid of that shit.
Clamp so it doesn't fall apart. And this is a sheet of steel. Now if I turn the electromagnet on and place the sheet metal on it. Oh, my fuse popped. Without the top of the transformer on, the magnetic fields close through the air, which is what we want. But that significantly drops the inductance, raising the current. Anyway, I place the sheet on first and turn it on, so in a bit of time we can observe something.
Ah! Jesus Christ!
Oop, the breaker popped. So much vibration. Trying to lift it.
Okay, less scary that time. Another
The breaker popped. So, magnet strongly attracts the steel. Now, I try a sheet of aluminum that is not ferromagnetic. This one falls off. I'm holding the sheet of aluminum above the magnet, and let's connect and disconnect it to see what happens. Oh, jeez.
What the fuck?
I guess it's time to put my stressed old friend to sleep.
Oh no, the cord, it's dead. Oh.
Oh, see? It is moving up. See, changing magnetic fields create eddy currents in the sheet of metal that oppose their creator, that pushes them back. Same in aluminum or steel. But in steel, that is ferromagnetic. Its magnetic particles also line up with the creator's
shocked Israeli
fields that
occurrence on the
create an
channel.
overall
That's scary.
stronger attracting magnet. Water is not magnetic, so I expect it to be
so jumped. I'm scared. I'm scared for this man.
The electromagnet. Let's see. Let's make some highly saturated conductive water.
Ooh.
Now we pour it in some plastic plate thingy. Now we hold the electromagnet on top of the water and plug it in.
What the fuck, man?
Make sure nothing is shorting first, then plug it in.
Okay. More controlled.
It's getting attracted to my table. Fine, I'll bring it close to the water from under the plate. It's easier to hold too. Okay, let's see. Yeah?
Huh?
Absolutely nothing. I'm pretty sure there must be a very small force on the water, but apparently not big enough for me to see any movement. And I think I know the reason why. You remember how little my aluminum sheet moved, and its resistance is well under 1 ohm. And the resistance of the salt water is like, what? -2 mega ohms? I think I made a battery. I'll run a constant 10 milliamps through the water, and the voltage across it is 1.2, 1.3 volts, so around 130 ohms. Now if I raise the current to 0.1 amps, 2.3 almost, like 23 ohms, the resistance of the water is not linear. I hate working with salt water, I'm all salty. In any case, the transformer creates the same electromagnetic force or voltage across both these, but the resistance of the salt water is like hundreds or thousands of times larger than the aluminum sheet. So much smaller eddy currents are created in the salt water and almost no effect. So that video was fake as. But let's see if I can make that water railgun I was trying to make using the magneto-hydrodynamic effect or whatever.
Ooh. Dun, 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 dun.
I crazy glue some magnets on a sheet of plastic with the same polarities facing the same way. I cut 2 strips of aluminum sheet, then hot glue the strips perpendicular to the opposite side of the plastic sheets on the
Arts and
edge
crafts.
of the magnets like this. There, and now I can cut the extra piece of plastic. And here's our tiny little water railgun, which is very much the same as a regular railgun. Why do I call it a railgun? Because it is a railgun. I explained railguns in my previous video.
I should watch that too.
So there are these 2 rails with a voltage potential across them, and some conductive bridge shorts between them, creating a current through the loop and magnetic fields around the wires that pushes the bridge forward. You can significantly increase the magnetic field between the rails by adding permanent magnets above and below the rails, and that increases the force on the bridge and makes it shoot faster. The
Gotcha. Writing this down.
Like salt water. Issue is salt water has much higher resistance compared to, say, copper that limits its current much more and so much less force on it.
Will this be on the test?
Don't raise your expectation too much. And here it is, connected to a power supply that can do 30 volts, 10 amps. Now let's pour some highly concentrated salt water in it and see if it shoots. Oh.
Whoa.
Oh, it's shooting out. And it's boiling. Oh my god. Let's add some more.
Whoa.
It is shooting out.
Well,
shooting is a strong word. I guess it's just sliding out. And of course, if we switch the polarity of the voltage, now it should go the other way. Whee! It goes that way. You know, there is too much cooking going around here. I think the water just should shoot out quickly and get out of the way before it just boils here. You know what can make it shoot out faster?
What?
Higher current, which means higher voltage. Here's an old friend, the full bridge rectifier with a giant capacitor at the output that can create 170 volt DC. Let's connect it up. Here you go.
The fuck?
We have around 160 volt DC at our disposal. Okay, let's plug it in. Now, how fast would the water shoot out? Place your bets in the comments. Ready to go? Oh, jeez. Oh, no.
God, dude, what the fuck?
The good thing is that it burns itself out, but the water doesn't get out quickly. Well, let's try it again anyways. Doesn't really shoot, does it?
So kind of just fizzles.
Plastic is too flimsy and the hot glue is hot glue. Well, let's try again.
Too hot, man.
Cheers! Oh my god! I have a feeling my magnets are doing nothing. And this brings us to the issue of permanent magnets and heat. Here's the original magnet, still nice and strong, but these guys lost their magnetism because of the heat. If there was a constant stream of water cooling it down, they would survive. Pish, they barely stick together now. Here, I made a new one, but this time, instead of pouring water inside of it and let it get stuck and boil and burn and melt, I'm going to lower this inside the water with my 160 volt DC and let the water keep flowing through it. All charged. Let's
Oh
put it
boy.
in.
Oh.
Wow. Should I just quickly dip it? Let's try it. Oh, the breaker popped. It's drawing too much current. Let's put it in the water
Lower the
first, then
current?
I'll quickly connect the wire.
Okay,
Ready, set, go.
okay.
Yeah, it draws tens of amps and my breakers pop. I guess I have to limit the current to the 10 amp from my power supply. And we connect it up. What? I was shocked by 30 volt DC. I guess salt water makes your skin so conductive, a lot more current runs through you. The key is not to touch any voltage.
That's so fucking scary, dude.
It's flowing very slowly. It's not even visible. Let's pour some pepper on it maybe. Add some pepper to your mix. And hopefully this time we'll see. What the hell? The flow is under the peppers. What a flimsy flow. I'll just put it the other way under the water. Like this. Oh, we have the flow. We have a flow.
Whoa.
Whee! 10 amps for such a tiny flow. I wonder if all these gases coming from the water are poisonous or not. Wow, what an incredible flow. This is pretty much putting shame to the name of a railgun. Well, at least I guess it's some sort of motor with no moving parts that destroys the water and is super inefficient and creates poisonous gases. So I guess it's a win.
Whoa.
And now we have firework, damn it! And the motor is destroyed.
Whoa.
Jeez, this is more fun. Who cares about the railgun? Look at this!
Yeah, circle. Oh, wow.
Is water railgun any good? Not really. It constantly breaks down the water under electrolysis to create a piece of a water flow. Just use a motor, not this garbage. Well, I guess every experiment is an educational opportunity. And you can learn a ton of knowledge and skill sets for such projects from my sponsor, Brilliant.
What?
And a great example is lessons on electricity
I don't wanna
and
learn.
magnetism, which are full of illustrations,
I don't wanna
animations, and
learn.
explanations to get you started on electronics.
I
And
don't
you can do
wanna-
it free visiting brilliant.org/electronics.
I don't Alright, I guess I'll do it though. I'll be back tomorrow. For more shenanigans. Has a good night. Take care. Bye. Bye. Without the tube, right? Right. No tube. There. You happy? Have a good night. Take care.
Hi, today I'll